Hey guys, welcome. Sorry it took me a minute. I was making me a hot cappuccino because it's freezing. Hey Bama Green Eyes, Jessica S, welcome. Docs Up Your Ass, welcome. Hey Lurkers, welcome. Let's see. Let me get I don't know if anybody's live. I didn't see anybody live earlier, so I just went ahead and went live. Right? Screw it. Anyway, let me get the StreamYard up. You know, YouTube has just been blowing up. It's I think it's been simmering for quite some time, kind of boiling over, but now it's just like under a pressure cooker and it just blew, I think. Hey Glenn, welcome. Hi Rosie. Hello Cindy Renee and Big Red. Welcome. How is everyone tonight? Despite all of the drama and ridiculousness that's been going around. Let me go in and just go in my Discord server and put the link so that everybody knows that I'm live. I'm really surprised that other people weren't live aside from, oh God, who else? Polly was live earlier. Glenn, he goes live every morning, but I didn't get to see anybody today. Kind of popped in certain places. Hold on a minute. Okay. So how's everybody doing? You know what? It snowed in Vegas. Crazy. It snowed here 2 years ago. When I just moved here, I was so like, what in the hell? I was like, is it really snowing in Vegas right now? It was crazy. So I recorded it and it was really pretty. It actually snowed for like 2 days. It was wonderful. We were told that it was going to snow, and I'm like, it probably won't snow. I'm about 20 minutes from the mountains, and the foothills will get snow, but it's very, very rare that it will actually snow in the city. So it was raining and like freezing cold rain for like all day, all night. And then it started snowing about 10 p.m., I want to say, maybe a little bit earlier. It said it was going to snow, and it did. There was flurries. And then I went out like 2 hours later, and it was sticking on the ground. And I woke up early in the morning, and there was snow on the ground, so it was still there. It snowed until about noon. Then, yeah, today. It was actually really, really cool. I love the snow. It's very rare that we get to see that. All right, I'm going to put the link in the chat for you guys so that way you guys have it, and then I'll just post it up on the thing up here. I'll pin it. There we go. That way I don't have to worry about it. And then my Nightbot will take care of the rest. There we go. Hey, GD, welcome. Hi, Jimmy. Your mom, welcome. No, I'm drinking cappuccino tonight. Jeez, Jimmy, you make me seem like I'm a freaking alkie or something. I don't drink all the time. Gas Control Radio, welcome. Zombie. Hey, Zombie Hunter. welcome. Taryn, hi. Yes, right? Snow in Vegas, I'm telling you. It was crazy. I loved it. Hello, Hank.
Hey, Golden.
Hello.
Right.
Good evening. I haven't been live in a while, so I figure what the hell, I'll go live. No one's else going live, so. And I'll be honest with you. Hey, Richard Cheese, welcome. I just haven't felt like live lately. Hey, Sasha. Miss Beagles, welcome. Hi, Teresa. uh, yeah, I haven't. I just figured I'll go live every night. I'll go. I think I'll go live tonight, and then I'm like, I don't feel like going live. Freaks 2.0, welcome. Kumanina, hi. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to keep warm right now.
How cold is it in Vegas tonight?
Oh, you know what? I was actually just getting ready to check because Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, 49 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 33 degrees.
Ooh, it's only 40 right now, but it's going to get as low as 33 degrees tonight.
Yes, you tripped my Alexa too, and she informed me it's 49 here.
I heard that. I heard it. How funny.
I gotta change her name so that doesn't happen.
I know, right? Can you imagine all the children out there or people that are named Alexa?
Yep.
That they can't like say their names. They got to change it to something else. I think that's funny. Oh God.
There was a comedy out that some rich snobby woman had her personal assistant named Alexa. That she treated her like the Amazon Alexa.
Oh, Jimmy says Alexa, it's Siri out here. Well, no, we have Siri with Apple products. Siri is Apple. Alexa is Amazon.
Google is
And
Google.
then you have Google is Google, right? And that I have a Google Home, but I don't know. It's not as reliable, I don't think.
Well,
I like my Alexa better.
somebody sent my Alexa to me for Christmas several years back, and thought about getting one of the screen versions of her.
Hey, Bilestorm. DDT, welcome. Yeah.
Disappointed when I got the Echo Dots for a couple of my other rooms. Google 3D. If you want the full music version, you've got to pay. You got to do the subscription on each one each month.
Oh. No, I I have, well, I actually prefer Amazon just because you have everything on there. I mean, you pay for you have Amazon Prime, so you pretty much get it automatically comes with all those benefits, right? I think the only thing you have to do, you can get like the music and just pay for like the extra stuff that goes with it, I guess. But I already had Spotify. I've had Spotify for like, I don't know, 7 years. I actually like it, so I don't want to mess with anything else. But yeah, it's pretty cool because it works with all of my devices, even my Apple TV. I noticed that with my Apple TV, have you guys, okay, I don't know if you guys have any new televisions lately, if you bought anything new, but I noticed on the LG, the Samsung, and the Vizio, I have all three. The new ones all have Apple TV already installed.
Yeah,
Oh,
the smart TVs usually have all the major.
I love it. It's like I don't need any of that bullshit anymore. I had the Apple TV, like the little Apple thing that you hook up to your TV, and then it comes with the remote and all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even need that anymore. I haven't had to use one of those in over a year, thank God. But yeah, I love my Apple TV because they've got some great programs on there, right? But yeah, if you buy a new TV within I would say the last year.
Mine's about 5 years old, and I've got those on it. Only
It
problem,
has Apple TV, really?
yeah, my Wi-Fi antenna in the TV went dead, so I had to hook a Ethernet cable up to it to get the smart TV functions.
Oh, maybe that's why. I don't know. That's just weird. I never had that before. Like with I had an older Vizio that I bought. Well, not it wasn't even that old. It was like 3 years ago, and I got on sale. I needed a smaller TV for one of the spare bedrooms for the boys, and it had everything on it. And then all of a sudden, like it said that like Spotify didn't have uh, a contract with them or anymore. So that app disappeared. And then another app disappeared. It was like all these apps on there that just nobody used. It was ridiculous. So I bought an Amazon, what is that called? The Fire Stick or whatever. I bought one of those, which had pretty much everything on it. And then we had an Apple TV. Well, now the new 4K, everything is like completely upgraded. So anything that's 4K and up has everything installed. You don't need any of that shit.
Yeah.
It has all that stuff that I have at all of my channels because I don't have cable. I stopped paying for that shit like a few years ago. I was like, why am I paying for all this when I don't even watch it?
Yeah.
Because I had Netflix and I have Prime and HBO and everything through Prime. I just have, you pay the extra for like the channels and all that crap too. So I have Hulu, Netflix, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I just got rid of all that shit. That was just way too expensive.
Well, you got Peacock.
Hey, Rob C.
So you get all the NBC shows. Just got to deal with the commercials.
Nope, I don't do commercials. That's
Well,
another reason why I hate cable.
Peacock, they've got a Prime version you can pay for it and you deal without the commercials. But I cheaped
Hey,
out.
Bubs.
I'll listen to the commercials rather than pay them each month.
Hey,
Yeah. Hi. Hey, Uncontrollable. Welcome. Bilestorm. I think I said hi to you already, but just in case. Hello, Ray. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming in.
Did they?
hey, gorgeous. How are you? And hey, Hank. How's it going, buddy?
I'm good. I'm trying to warm up. It's cold. So I'm just warming up.
Can't be
I
that cold
figured
where you are. Fuck's sake.
it's 40 degrees. That's cold for me. That's cold here.
Here, translate this Celsius. 6.5 Celsius.
Oh, jeez. I don't even know.
It's minus 6.5 Celsius here.
Wow. Well, you're in Canada.
Isn't 0 Celsius 32 degrees Fahrenheit?
Hey, Catnat. Hey, Tony.
I don't fucking know, Hank.
Hey, Dino.
Temperature that water freezes 0 Celsius.
Yeah, the water freezes at 0. Yes.
So it's 32 degrees is Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius. So you're talking like 2 degrees Celsius for 40 degrees. I think.
43.7.
43
Your mom says.
hot.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, she devil. What did you say that your temperature was, Bubs?
Minus 6.5, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll double check here. Get my. Oh, it won't let me because. Shitty phones. Yeah. Well, actually, it warmed up. It's 6.3.
All right. I asked Alexa. It is 20.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, yeah, according to Google, 40 degrees Fahrenheit is 4.4 degrees Celsius.
Oh, there you go. That makes sense. You guys feel free to come up if you want to. We could talk about anything. Need to,
Hey, Golden.
Yeah.
One question with the Apple TV: did they ever fix the problem? When it first came out, I paid the rate to go without commercials, and I still got commercials with it, so I dropped them like a bad habit.
Really? I don't get commercials.
I guess they fixed it then.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, I don't watch it all the time. There's what, hey Silver Diamond, there's one show, what's it called? The Oh God, it's like a horror. It's an M. Night Shyamalan series. Oh
Yeah,
God.
with the subscriptions, the original,
Apple TV.
the Apple originals didn't have the commercials, but any of the non-Apple TV originals that they showed,
Mm-hmm.
I would get commercials with, but I was paying extra money to not have commercials, and that pissed me off. But
Mm-hmm.
Hey, as
Yeah,
those coming up.
I don't, sorry. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay. It's your panel. As those coming up, I heard you say that you have premium for Yahoo, or you got rid of it.
Who? Me?
Yes.
Yahoo? No.
No.
What are you talking
No,
about?
YouTube. Sorry.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium on this channel. Mm-hmm.
I just got it here like
Oh,
3
did
days
you?
ago. I don't know.
I really don't get it. I really don't understand the big deal about it, aside from just the no commercials, which
how
all
much?
you need is an ad blocker and you're good to go.
How much do they charge you for the?
Hmm?
How much a month do they charge you for YouTube Premium?
$11.99, I believe.
Yeah, $12 or something.
Yeah, and it's stupid because I don't even I don't know. I just don't think
Even
it's
without the
that
ad blocker, 5 seconds into the ad, you can skip it.
exactly.
But what I have noticed about premium, and I'm actually extremely happy about it, is I don't know if you guys like to listen to music, but if you start listening to music, there is not only no ads, but it will not stop. It will continue playing on and on and on until you stop it. Or
What, the
until your
music?
screensaver or something kicks in, yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay.
without premium or an ad blocker, if you
No,
take
no,
the
no, that's with premium.
no, I'm saying without premium or an ad blocker, if you just take the video, go all the way to the end and replay it, it'll replay without commercials.
Yeah, my
Huh. I tried that, it didn't work for me.
It works for me.
Huh. Maybe I did it wrong. I am not the smartest brick in the wall, you know.
the only thing I enjoy with it that I've noticed, that's the only thing that I really care about, was the fact that I don't have to have my screen open in order to listen.
That as well.
Yeah. Like I like being able to still have my YouTube playing. And then if I just want, like, because you know how sometimes if you have
Then
your
you
TV
drop
set
it
to
down
like
and stop.
sleeping, or your computer set to sleep, or even your phone for that matter, and you have it playing, it'll go dark and then your YouTube will stop. And it'll sleep, or my screensaver or something, like my phone will lock or whatever, and then the YouTube will stop. And then I have to open it back up, and then uploading videos too. Anytime I upload videos, or even just anything, it won't upload the video. I have to keep the app open or on the load site. I have to keep it there. It won't allow me to go over. It's so weird. YouTube's fickle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Very, very strange.
If I'm playing music without watching the video, then I just use the Alexa.
Hey, Jimmy, come on up here. I wanted to address something. I was in Glenn's chat. What was it? Oh, not today, but yesterday. And somebody in the chat was saying that, hey, D-Johns, welcome. Jimmy, I guess, was going at it with Heidi McKay in the chat. And there were some people that were offended by him speaking to a woman that way, or typing to a woman that way. And I had mentioned something to the effect of, well, and I think some men would agree that I used to think the same, right? I used to think like, oh my God, men should never speak to women that way. And a lot of men still feel that way. A lot of women still feel that way, especially the old school, the older generation. However, one thing I've learned about YouTube is that you kind of got to learn to stand on your own 2 feet here. And I had to learn that fairly quickly. Josh Abrams actually taught me that lesson. Wow. Now I'm a strong individual. I can stand up for myself in any situation. And I was on a panel, that one in particular panel, by myself with Josh and Brian and a few others. And yeah, and Josh was like, if you want freedom of speech, I should be able to say whatever I want. You should be able to say whatever you want. And even though you don't like it, it still isn't, it shouldn't matter. But at the same time, I have to say this. Now, there is something, about respect. But I have to say that in that instance, Heidi was giving it as good as she was getting it. It's not like she was, the victim. She was giving it too. So, but yeah, I think you were going pretty hard on her, Jimmy. Just saying.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
I make no apologies for it. Every time I see her, she starts on me. So fuck her. Gloves are off. I've been battling that moron for 7 months now in Brian's chats. Oh, not his chats, but everywhere.
Yeah.
So the gloves are off. Same as Lulu. And I don't tolerate that pathetic loser.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I didn't realize
that pathetic loser that has the name Kate. Look after your last child. That is such a gutless piece of shit. Having a shot at Kate with that name. He hasn't even got the balls to confront Kate in his own account. He's got to use a sock. I've got no time for people like that. That's offensive.
Yeah, that is offensive.
He doesn't know a fucking thing about Kate and her circumstances, and he's putting a name like that. And shame on Glenn for allowing it, or whoever else allows him. I'm not picking on Glenn. Glenn's a great bloke.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is what I noticed.
That's a long-standing feud, Golden. It's nothing new.
Okay, I'm not saying, I'm not going after you. Don't get me wrong.
No, I've got broad shoulders, darling. I can take a razz,
I'm not
I'm
going
not going
after
to
you.
lie to you
I'm
either.
just
You know I
saying,
don't lie to you.
yeah, absolutely. And this is where I know that you will stand up for women. I know that you do that, um, but at the same time, and this is why I brought up in Glenn's chat that night, it's like, verbal abuse is, you can't claim, and this is where I've said this before, and I want to be very clear. When it comes to domestic violence, abuse comes in many forms.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's verbal abuse.
Guilty as
Um,
charged.
and it's not just men that do the abusing. Women are abusers too,
Well, I'm glad you
and
noticed
can
that
be
because she
abusers
gets as good
too.
as she gets. And the thing with her, she never shuts up and drops it. You can battle with some, like I'll go 10 rounds of DDT. We'll have our little digs at each other. But after 5 or 10 minutes, he drops off and he goes and annoys someone else.
I'm not
You
saying
know,
that she was doing that. I
she,
was
yeah,
like pointing
she
fingers at
doesn't
her
drop it.
specifically. I'm just saying, women can be abusers too. And,
Yeah.
um, in many cases, in fact, I have videos on my channel, that talk about
Yeah,
that.
I've seen
So
them. They're great videos too.
yeah.
You got to watch them, guys. They're really good videos. But I will say one thing, Golden.
Mhm.
Um, the thing basically between me and Heidi, me and Lulu as well. I have sat there and watched them support Brian in all
Right.
the bullshit he's pulled on Kate, on you, on CFW, and they turn a blind eye and say, "Oh, I don't know. I've never seen him do that."
There's
The
countless,
fuck they
yeah,
haven't. The fuck
I
they
know.
haven't seen it. They're fully aware of it. They laugh and chat. They comment and chat. They make all jokes of all the shitty things Brian's done. Oh, I'm sorry. To
Yeah.
me, they're not women. They're just animals.
It's
That's
infuriating.
how I
It's
view them.
infuriating. I
Yep.
understand. I know it is. I
And
know.
I
Yeah.
do my utmost best to protect any lady. I'll jump in. I don't give two shits. Who, if I think
Uh-huh.
a female's being shat on, I'm in there, guns blazing. I don't give a rat's. I don't give two fucks. I've got nothing to lose. But yeah, I don't see those two. They're just low, they're so hypocritical. They support everything Brian's done, and they've supported it for months. And then they
Well,
make
not
these
just
claims, "Oh, I'm
supporting it.
aware. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen." What a load of crap!
Well, not just supporting it, but and this is just specifically for Heidi, okay? Um and not just the fact that she supports that type of behavior, but she perpetuates it. I've seen
Yep.
her, like, she's probably, if she is, like, so I see her, she'll lurk in another chat and then go over to Brian's chat, in his chat, and say, well, they're over there talking about so and so,
Mm,
and they're over there. I mean, she'll talk about me till the cows come home, right? I
yeah.
don't even know this woman. But she likes to hang out in my chat apparently and just kind of like lurk, but which is fine. But don't spread lies and rumor, because a lot of it's just lies. Like, no one's even talking, like we're talking about her now. Right?
Yeah.
But no one's, like, if no one said anything specifically about Brian, or you know what I'm talking about. I don't really need to go into any details about it,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's like you do that kind of stuff and then cry later that people don't like you or treat you like shit. Well, because they see that stuff, and it's like, it's horrible.
It's the same shit Shelley pulls.
Now I'm gonna get off the whole, because Heidi's not here, so I don't want
Yeah.
to talk about her too much. But and I know nobody's really here right now, but I have to say this: the whole and I've been asked this before about the panda situation. I have nothing but respect for Panda. She's been nothing but kind to me and everyone else, as far as I've ever seen. Whatever goes on behind the scenes, I couldn't tell, and I won't speculate because I have no idea. Anytime I've ever spoken to her in Discord, or I had her in a voice chat with other people, once again, she's been nothing but kind and very well, very soft spoken, and just always trying to look out for everyone. So that's my opinion on that. Now, as far as anything else that has been said, I don't know anything about any of that, so I won't even discuss it. And I know I've noticed that there were, because of this, a lot of other things have been brought up, which is the reason why I brought it up. Like Rick Crude and some other people saying that, well, golden eyes, catfish, tank boy. Nope, that never happened. And that was another, this is what I mean about horrible, vicious rumors that people like to put out there. And simply because and it's always the same reasons, jealousy and envy.
Can I add something to that real quick?
Sure.
I was on Steve Pender's panel yesterday. The real Rick Crude, not the act he does on his show, with panel. And I'm not excusing his behavior, on his asinine behavior when he's being healed. But watch Steve Pender's panel from last night and you'll see him in a different light, I think.
I was there. I saw it. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw it. Yeah, he brought my name up a couple of times, but I just all right. I don't know what to think about him. I think that, like he pulled up that horrible photo on his phone that I guess someone sent him. And he had some horrible things to say, I guess, about me. And
that wasn't on
Steve. But no, it wasn't on Steve's. It was on his panel. It was about 3 days ago, I think it was. I was up on another panel and someone had mentioned something about, oh, he's over there showing Golden's picture and talking shit. And I was like, oh, I knew that was going to happen. I was just waiting. I was waiting for that. I mean, because that's, it's like one thing I've noticed about shitty people is that they never disappoint in that area. It's like they always want to go after, right? They always want to go after someone with the only thing that they have. So, and that is that stupid fucking picture that Tank decided, because he's a pussy, little crybaby puss, decided that he was going to throw this photo out. Hey, Glenn.
And just to be clear, Hank with an H.
No, not H. Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
With a T.
G'day, Glenn.
Okay.
Yes,
I
buddy.
want to tell you now. I ain't mad at you, okay?
Well, you should be. I'm a shit in your chat. No, I have no illusion about it. Don't give me wrench. I tell everyone, do not give me wrench. I will abuse it. I will stir fights up and then I'll ban people and I'll time them out because I'm a prick. Don't give me a wrench. I make no apologies for it.
Well, I had to take 2 wrenches here a while back for that timing out. Yeah, I want to tell you now, I ain't gonna name names. Well, I got people behind.
I know who you're talking about.
I got people behind the scene. Okay. No, helping me out. No, taking a screenshot and send it to me so I can see for myself who's doing it.
Yeah, it's me. I provoked most of it. I'm not lying to you, Glenn.
I
still love you, buddy.
Well,
I just don't love them. And I got this is a battle that's been going on for 6-8 months now, and I don't give a rat's. I don't care. Take my wrench away, seriously, because I'm not going to stop. I'm a prick. Don't give me a wrench. I'm a shit. At least I'm honest, Glenn. You got to like my honesty, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, but anyhow,
I appreciate that. Well, that's why I keep saying, if I'm fed up, and having to repeat myself. Okay.
Yeah, I know that.
I know. You never. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. It'll never stop. It'll never stop. And you're never gonna make anybody. Not everybody is gonna be happy. with you. That's just the way it is. I'm never going to make anyone happy with everything that I do on my channel. So fuck them. I'm going to do what I want and allow what I want. If you don't like it, there's that little button that you can just push and go somewhere else.
Glenn, buddy,
it's not a big deal.
It's fucking hard up on panel to keep an eye on chat. I know you.
It is.
You're the host.
It really
it's
is.
even harder for you again.
That's why you depend on your mods to do most of the work. But I have to say that, you know, I watch the chat and people complaining about get control over your panel, Glenn. You need to take control over your chat. I think it's because, and this is just my opinion, people can take it or leave it. In my opinion, when you first started your channel going live, a lot of people from Brian's channel came over and tried to take control of your live streams, and it didn't work. They were shut down with the quickness, and they don't like that shit. You stood up for yourself and said, no, I'm going to run my channel the way I want to. And guess what? They didn't like it. And next thing you know, you gave wrenches to me and some other people they didn't like, and they bitched and complained about that to you for a minute until you stood your ground and said, well, you don't like it. You don't have to come here. So I notice whenever certain people are on your panel, there are some that really don't care. It's like they just want to come for the, you know, just to everyone to be together and talk and have, you know, some great conversation. And then those that aren't there for that, then they leave. They don't want to be there because they don't like certain people, which is hilarious because I've never done anything to anybody. But I don't like Brian. I don't like the things that he's done. And so that's pretty much it. He's the only one I've ever actually, and I've never even really gone after him. I've never done anything to him but call out his behavior. That's it.
Well, I won't put you right there, you know, no, I made that deal with Brian, you know, everybody that comes to my panel. No, don't tag Brian, okay? No, and I will Brian, keep your word. I will uphold my end, my deal. Okay. And
I respect your panel. I'm not gonna say anything to him there.
And you know, and I understand that, Golden. You just know. You know, I get fed up. You know, well, I get fed up. You know, I had to repeat myself. I'm fishing. Well, fishing start. You know, I already took 2 ranch away, and I took 1 because somebody Heidi just deleted somebody else's message, and I'm trying, get everybody no, just let me know, let me deal with it. I can just tell me the timestamp, I can go back and I can review it. If they delete it, then I'm going to tell them, hey, don't do that no more. If
Heidi's like me. She provokes a lot of shit. I have no illusion.
Well, I understand.
And I'll tell you, I don't. Like I said, it's pretty. Don't give me a wrench. I'm a kind of a thing. I'm not going to deny. But there's 2 things I got to say to you, Glenn. That bloke with the Kate, take care of your last child. That name is.
I don't like that shit.
Horrible.
Yeah.
And he should be banned. And that's up to you. It's your show. It's your house. The other thing is, Ed is always whinging and crying. Oh, he said something bad, or she did this wrong. But he's a crybaby. You're in the fucking SmackDown hotel. There's no crying in the SmackDown hotel.
Hell no.
You cry, you get stood on. Fuck.
I agree.
I'm not going to cry,
Glenn's like, hell no.
Well, I got a wrench.
CFW.
Some bitch is crying in chat, a bloke carrying on like a little baby. I'm going to time the bastard out. Fuck him. It's a SmackDown hotel. Jesus.
Well,
but anyhow, everyone, it was nice to see you there again, Glenn. And for everybody else that's in chat, but it's late here. I'm gonna get my ass to bed. Thank you, there, Golden Eyes, for allowing me up on the panel, and it was a pleasure to always see you.
Good night,
you too.
Right, be careful.
Hey, wifey, Wifey's a CFW, get up here. We haven't had a yarn for ages.
Yeah, get up here, CFW. I'm gonna go make another cappuccino. So get up here before I
Well,
go make one.
go down. I want to say this before I'll hop in and chat. What I want to
Mhm.
do, I want to call Heidi and this other person as well. No, come up.
Yep.
And I'm going to explain to them. And I'm going to let them know, I'm when I say what's going to be between me and Brian, it's going to stay between me and Brian. I make this
Yep.
deal with Brian. Okay?
Yep.
Mhm.
Everybody that come in my chat, in panel, let not attack him. Now, if he sit there and this is just me saying, okay. Now, if he sit there and start this shit again, then I'm gonna tell him the deal gonna be off. And
Yep.
Hey,
so
bud.
far, I've been holding my part of deal with him.
Yep. You have.
Wow.
And I actually haven't attacked Brian. I missed him. Otherwise, I would have. I didn't see him in
Yeah.
chat the other day. Otherwise, I would have had a crack at him. I'm a shooter thing, Golden. I don't give a rap. When it comes to Brian, he's a piece of shit. I hate the guy. I hate everything he's done. There's nothing good in that prick. He's a soulless, evil prick, bastard. And anyone that, all these minions that he's got that defend him and carry on with all their shit, Sticky and all the other losers, fuck them too. I got no time for any of them. And that's just me, Glenn. People can make their own minds up.
Whoa, what was that?
We're all entitled to an opinion.
Yeah. And well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to talk to Hattie, and I'm going to talk to this other person.
I'll be
And
right
I'm going to
back.
explain to
Nobody's
them.
coming up yet.
Okay, Golden.
I'm going to explain to them. Hey, I create this panel for everybody has the same amount of voice. Quit attacking everybody else and quit starting shit. Maybe some shit won't be get started back. No, come back on.
Yeah.
But I'm
That's fair
also
enough.
going to explain to everybody else as well.
That's fair enough, Glenn. But I'm not going to lie. I've been a shit. I've been provoking a lot of crap. I'm not going to lie to you. I won't lie to you. I like you. I like you too much. I'm not going to bullshit you.
And I appreciate that, okay?
Yeah. I know I'm doing the wrong thing, but I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to hide, deflect about it.
Yeah.
I've been an asshole, but I don't care. I don't like those people. And if I don't start on them, they'll start on me. It's only a matter of time. They don't
Yeah.
like me either. It is what it is.
Only reason why I made you a mod is because simple fact, I don't want nobody sit there and block you or try to hide you.
Oh yeah. When you unmod
anytime.
me, you watch me. I'll get timed out left, right, and center. I promise you. But I don't care. I've got 1,000 sock accounts. I don't troll people in my sock accounts. I only use my sock accounts if I've been banned to come back and come back and come back just to annoy whoever banned me. Because I'm a shit.
Well, I don't
What I
want.
do.
Well, I don't want Brian to come back on me and say, "Hey, you allowing this person? I ain't allowing nothing."
Yeah.
And a lot of times, when I go to WeChat, I don't catch a lot of it. Okay.
I know. And
And
anything, if Brian gets upset in any way, shape, or form, he will ping it straight down your throat and blame you for it. He's done it 1,000 times.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
And I have seen that before, but like I said, I will uphold my end deal.
Yep.
No, when I made that deal with him.
Yep. And
Because,
you have upheld your end of the deal.
it just I want this shit to stop. Because people try to push me so much and
Yeah.
try to bully me and try to do shit to me so bad. And I get in trouble over shit that I ain't doing. And when people tell me, "Oh, you need to walk away," but when I do, I get myself hurt.
Yeah.
But however, it's my fault.
But I don't know, Glenn. I can't answer. There is people like me that just detest Brian and all his people, and those Brian and all his people detest us. If we're in the same room together, it's only a matter of time before it fires up. I get you want
Well,
your panel to be clean and happy, and everyone can be safe there, and it just doesn't work like that in reality.
yeah, I know.
I'm being honest.
Yeah,
It's only
yeah,
a
I
matter
know.
of time before one starts, and then everyone will pile in.
Well, yeah,
Jackie's the same. She wants peaceful. I get on great with Jackie, but she knows the second I turn up, I'm going to have Belle or Tonkin or whoever all over me. It's the same shit at Jackie's. I hope she's well too. I don't know. I haven't seen her for a few weeks. I hope she's okay. Does anyone know how she's doing?
yeah.
I heard she had some health issues. I hope she's okay.
Last time she's out of the hospital now, but I
Oh,
haven't,
okay.
haven't seen her up on the net at all.
Yeah. She's a nice lady, Jackie. I've got all the time in the world for her.
Yeah, well, yeah, I want everybody to understand, don't, which why I do what I do with the rain. I want everybody, it'll help each other, promote each other's channel.
Yep.
And you know why, Hank can't, write anything, chat, because somebody did something and
Yep. And started it all up again.
and well, somebody did that with Big Red here recently, and Big Red can come on panel, but he can't write nothing in chat.
Yeah.
It might not have it might be on YouTube's end. I text you with a possible solution. Somebody suggested that have you block me and then unblock me, and it might bring me back.
Yeah, well, I would do that, but every time you write something in the chat, you won't come up.
You can't just type my name in
Uh,
to block.
No, I can't.
Uh,
Every time when I go try searching, I can go search a name. See why? You got on your YouTube side show Hank,
yeah.
and I can type in a name. Don't have a channel. Everybody don't realize whenever you create a Google account, you automatically get a YouTube channel. And I found out this. I didn't know this myself. Whenever you start your Google account, you got automatically a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And you got to stay up it too, because CFW's in the basement and she wants to have a yarn to you, so you can't leave yet. Ha ha. There she is. Oh, no.
Oh, there I am. Hey, Glenn, how are you?
There she is.
Hi, everybody on chat.
Hello.
And
Hi,
everybody,
darling.
all that. La, 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 la. Glenn.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Glenn here? Is Glenn still here? Shh.
Yeah.
Glenn.
I hear you.
Okay, do you remember when you were in school and the teacher would tell you, once a bully, always a bully? Let me tell
Yeah.
you, this guy's just not going to change like that. He's not. Wow,
Well,
look at a little bit, isn't it?
well, I want to tell you now. Very few people that know my past know when I went to school. I had in elementary. I had two teachers that did that shit. I came home with bruises. And my mom and dad went to school I'm going to told the principal, if I ever come home with bruises anymore, that them two teachers got fired over it.
Okay, so you remember the
Well,
other teachers that would tell you, once a bully, always a bully?
yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
Well, this guy's not going to change. So if I were you, I wouldn't be his friend. I'd stay as far away as possible from him because he's not going to change. Because once a bully, always a bully. Is he just going to go poof? I'm now a good guy, after he's audited a daycare center, drove 5 hours to go see this lady, 5 hours back,
Well,
went with his walker and tried to beat somebody up, you know. Pictures of his daughter's friend while they're in the water. Mail ordered his bride. We all know he did that. Come on, man. I mean, do you really think he's
Bad
going to
mouth
because
women,
you asked him
bad
to
mouth
you know,
guys,
change?
picked on
well,
dead people's family that had just had deceased people. This guy's the next level piece of shit. He is evil to the core.
So you think he's just going to go,
Well-
"Pooh, I'm going to be nice to you, Glenn." Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
well, I want to put you
people
right this. Okay, you know, I ain't trying to cut nobody off. Well, I want to put you right there. I dealt with bullies. No, when I went to school, from middle school all the way to high school, I know how to deal with bullies. And I want to put you right there. You know, I recognize it. What I'm trying to stay under the radar. And
Don't communicate with him. Don't go on his channel. He's not your friend. That's all I got to say. Don't do it.
I ain't saying he is. But no, some people sit there and try to be a bully. Some people I can do that too and show them how it feels and they quit. And but with Brian, I gonna wait and see.
Don't you get it? They feel bad when they make you feel bad. That's how bullies are.
Yeah.
They feel better when you feel bad. And
Well,
you coming up here right now, he's like listening to that going, I still got him in my claws.
Yep.
but
Glenn, we respect what you're trying to do, but we're just saying don't trust the bastard. He's going to turn it. It's only a matter of time.
well,
But
I won't put
if you
you
can
like
make it
this.
work, if you can make it work, good on you. All the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your house, it's your panel. Do as you please.
Yeah. But I don't wait, kind of hold back. I don't get true to my boy. I don't hold back.
Yep.
But there's gonna be a one-time deal with Brian. If he
Okay,
start
don't talk
again,
about him anymore. I mean, you've been talking about him for days. Don't talk about him anymore. We don't care about him.
Yeah, if he stuffs up again, you're going to kick him to the curb. We get it. We understand.
We're done with that guy. I mean,
G'day, Murph.
well,
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Murph.
all right.
Can we,
Don't
you know
put
what?
you right here.
I wanted to actually discuss this whole thing about catfishing. Like, what would you consider a catfish?
Go down and hit in chat, okay?
See you, Glenn.
Thank
buddy.
you, Glenn.
Yeah,
But,
Thank you, Glenn.
Bye, Glenn.
Thank you. Let me talk to you, okay?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. You can talk to me anytime, any place.
When
You know
when
that all
when
the world,
I
time in the world for you. You know that.
everybody's on your side, Glenn. Everybody's on your side. Ain't nobody on his side.
yeah.
Sorry, everybody's texting me
when
all of a sudden.
when I ask you to come up on panel, do it for me, all right?
Yeah.
And you more than welcome to come on panel, okay?
Thank you, buddy. I
And
appreciate
I allow
that.
anybody to come up.
Yep,
Okay.
I appreciate that. And if I don't, I'm always going to drop you. Even if I don't have time, I'm always going to drop in the stream and give you a like anyway.
Yeah.
I always do that.
You got, everybody, I allow anybody, I tell everybody they welcome. As long as they be respectful, okay?
He's setting everybody up. He's setting even Bird up. He's setting everybody up. It's just a matter of time.
I agree, Carolyn.
It's just you can't just have your whole life being a jerk and then just poof, magic.
Yeah.
Right. I know D-Gem's like, oh my God, I'm tired of that word already. I know.
But y'all be
but I
careful.
can
I'll
hear-
be in chat.
Okay,
Glenn.
thanks, Glenn.
Take it easy.
It's just that I keep hearing, hey Murph. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi. Carolina, hello.
No.
I've just been listening to that word going around, and it's like, what? Listen, I always thought a catfish was somebody who claimed they were someone that they are clearly not.
I thought so too.
It is.
Like they say that they have a different name, a whole different identity, different pictures. I mean, everything about them is fake. If you watch the catfish show, that if you guys have ever seen that on MTV,
Oh yeah.
some of them are pretty painful to watch, but some of them are actually pretty funny. But some of them are pretty painful to watch. And it's like, there was one girl in particular, I don't remember the name, but I just remember she was, very severely burned, like all over, like her face, like part of her face, like most of her body was very severely burned. She was extremely depressed. She gained a lot of weight. If you saw her prior to her injury, prior to the accident, um, she was beautiful. She's still a beautiful girl, but she was a cheerleader. She had a lot going for herself. She was just going into college. I mean, you could tell she was a vibrant young girl. And of course that happened. Her self-esteem just went into the tubes. She found going online was a way to kind of escape all of that, the reality of her situation. Unfortunately, she met a guy, was afraid to be herself, and ended up sending pictures of another woman to him, thinking it was, so he fell in love with her, like talking to her, but she was sending him photographs of a whole life that wasn't even hers. And in the end, when he started questioning, like he kept wanting to meet up with her, and she was like, "No, I don't want to do that." It was like, he was kind of wondering like what's going on, as when they called Catfish, and Catfish kind of figured it out. But it was such a sad story. And then you have the ones that are just malicious for no fucking reason because they're bored.
Man, I'm never that bored.
I mean, they fuck with people just to be assholes.
Well, just in case anybody has any question, my avatar is not my real picture.
I don't know.
Gas control, stop. It's just, I don't know. I feel for the girl that obviously was in a lot of pain, and she didn't mean to hurt anyone, even though she probably did hurt this guy, right? Unintentionally. It just kind of got out of control. But I noticed by the end of that show, I felt bad for her. I felt bad for him, but I really felt bad for her. And I'm like, God, what a horrible feeling to not be comfortable with yourself enough to make up an entire life that doesn't even belong to you, or to steal a life from somebody else like that you found or envy. I don't know. It just kind of made me sad. And then you have, like I said, you have the ones that are just completely malicious. They're grifting. They're stealing money from guys and girls. They're making them believe that there's someone they're obviously not. And they're doing this to multiple people. It's not just one guy, one girl.
Yeah.
It's multiple victims, right? And they're just leaving all of this shit in their wake. And it's like, well, so which one is?
Yeah, there's a huge difference between the grifters and those that are just having insecurities in their life that internet allows them to create a reality that they're more secure with.
Right.
I don't know the whole story behind what was going on with that vid that was released, and then the poly panel at last night. But I know there's a hell of a lot more to the story. I don't really care. The people who should care are the ones that are being directly affected. I could care less what picture she uses when she comes up on panel.
Did she have everything else? Did she just hide the fact that she was burned, or did she start really being a trickster?
No, she actually wasn't the girl that I'm talking about. She, um, everything. It was. How do I put it?
Everything except what she looked like, right? Like was she?
Yeah, yeah. Like she dropped out of school. She got very depressed. She like
Who
went
wouldn't?
through suicidal thoughts and stuff like that. I mean, her boyfriend broke up with her
Of course.
right after.
Oh,
It was like she just felt like shit. It was really bad. I remember sitting there just listening to her story, like crying, and just feeling really bad for her. And she was young too. She was in her 20s, and she had to move in with her parents. And um, she didn't expect to have being a young girl, straight out of high school, getting ready to go to college, and your whole life just changes in a matter of seconds. And everything that was supposed to have she was supposed to have been in school having a great time, and all these plans that she had, and they were just stopped. Like everything just stopped.
Lots
And then
and lots of medicine and lots of hospital visits, probably.
yeah, it's
Her
it was
entire
sad.
face, or just her body, or
It was, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I've seen it, but it was part of her face. Like you could see the scars on her face where they did the reconstruction, and then the majority of her body
oh,
had,
poor thing.
yeah, was burned. But yeah,
hell, I've got a friend who his profile pic, he injury in Afghanistan severely burned the right side of his face. His ear missing, his eyes missing.
hmm.
So
I mean, the only reason I brought it up is because there's, I'm not saying that I'm against, like, not saying I don't even know the story, so I'm not going to go after Sancho or anybody for that matter, right? I'm not on any side here. What I will say is that, um, having heard what I've heard so far and basing my decision off of all of that, and I completely just lost my fucking thought because I'm looking at something. Jesus, I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Sorry. Go
Are you
ahead.
looking at porn again, Golden? Hi, wifey.
Hi, how are you? I didn't.
I'm
What's
good,
going on?
darling.
She said Sancho. I missed something then. What did I miss? I haven't been Sancho.
Oh,
He's just so busy with his girl now. I never get to
darling,
talk
I
to him
just
anything.
don't want to talk about this topic. Hey, I
I
really
missed.
don't.
Okay, I missed it. I'll find out somewhere. Someone will tell me.
Yeah.
But oh Lord, catfishing now. Hmm.
Hey guys, could I say something?
go ahead, Murph.
Yeah.
Thank you. Uh, really quick, I just want to say hello to everybody in the chat. I seen all the hellos. Hi, Carolina, Jimmy, Hank, and Golden.
Grandma.
Everybody in the chat. I seen your hellos. I just can't say hello separately right now. I'm just I'm just a little stressed. Anyway, the other night I got really stressed out, and I signed out of everybody's discords except for Golden's, Asians, and I believe it was, I think, Odin's. Those are the only three left. Everybody's I signed out of. I just can't deal with all the drama, and enough is enough. And I just don't want to hear it no more because I care about everybody. I try to remain friends with everybody. Jimmy, you know that, my brother.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, and I don't want to take anybody's sides. I care about everybody's feelings. I got upset the other night. I can't even remember whose Discord I was in before I signed out. And if I offended any of you fellas or women that were in there, I apologize. I'm not perfect. I do get upset sometimes. Anyway, long story short, guys, I will not be back in Discords. I am only in Goldens, Asians, and Odins, and that's it. And I will not be joining no more Discords for a long time. I just can't. I'm not taking sides. I love all you guys, and I will remain everybody's friend. And I'm there for you guys if you want to talk.
Oh,
And that's
love you
it.
too, Murph.
I love you guys. And I'm just going to go on mute and listen to you guys. If that's okay, if I can hang out up here.
Yay.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah.
know, you don't have to ask.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. Hi, Cindy Renee.
Hi, honey.
I don't even
Hi,
like
sweetie.
join this. Hey, Cindy, I don't even join Discord. I just don't have time. I
Yep.
just don't have to trying to do this.
Yeah. I think it was the worst mistake I made was joining the Discord, you know.
Just
I mean, like Golden, all she does is just post everybody's channels. That's so sweet of her, you know. There's not one bit of drama on there, so I couldn't do it to her. And you know, and Odin, because Odin plays good music for me when I'm really got a lot of anxiety. He plays like this, like Indian music, and it calms me down. And I kept him, and that's it. And I did, and it's nothing against the channel owners. It's just all the gossip and drama going on. I just don't want to deal with it no more. I'm not taking
Right.
nobody's sides. I love you guys, and I'm here for all of
Aw.
you. That's it.
Love
All
you
right.
too.
Love you
Aw.
too, guys.
But yeah, when Odin, he'll sit in there and play music and stuff when he's not trying to set me up on a date with somebody. Jesus.
One
So,
thing I
but-
came up for. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, Cindy.
Tell
Welcome.
me if I'm. Let me adjust something because I'm probably loud.
Okay,
Okay.
I can hear you. You're fine.
One thing I came up about is the catfishing is the pictures. If you're going to, this is just Cindy's opinion, not worth a hill of
Mhm.
beans full of salt. If you're going to catfish and you're going to take a picture out of the frame at Walmart, versus you're going to take, I'm going to take Golden's picture and say it's me.
Yes.
To me, there's a difference. Taking that picture out of the frame at Walmart versus me saying I'm Golden.
Right. That's what I
Um,
always thought. That was the definition of catfish when it, when it first came out. That's what I always thought that was, right?
Yeah, because I've known some people that it's ended up the frame at Walmart versus another person.
Well, that person in the frame in Walmart is a person. You don't know them, but they're a person.
True.
Correct. But usually, I shouldn't say usually. I'm gonna go out on a limb and probably be wrong. I think I'm gonna change it to I think, not I usually. I think when they take the picture, don't they take somebody they know? Otherwise, how would they get that picture?
There's plenty on the internet.
I don't know that I've seen that happen though, right? Like that one lady who used her daughter's pictures to catfish guys on the internet. What was her name? They did a news article about her. Like she was on the news. She was using her teenage daughter's fucking picture to catfish guys.
Oh yeah, who was that? Oh my gosh.
I can't remember her name, but I think that's where the catfish thing came from.
Golden.
Yeah.
Well, she was on IDTV, wasn't she? Too. I think they
Oh,
did
fuck.
about her.
Somebody look it
not
up.
the pictures. It's not the pictures. It's the fucking
Mhm.
deceit behind using them and the
I
lack
know
of trust.
that. I know that, but that's
Right.
how they hook them in, though. They hook them in with the
I know the
pictures.
pictures are used.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's the bullshit and the narrative and the
It's a
lies
story.
that's
Yeah.
on, and you just lose trust in someone. You just lose trust.
But that's 80% of the time. But if you get a superficial person who's only into the looks, because you'll get some people who will be 50 years old but send a 30-year-old's picture if they're superficial.
What?
It's still a deception, Cindy. Doesn't matter
Oh
age.
yes,
size,
I know
you know.
that it's absolute deception. But I mean, if the person, if the say the lady, I'm not saying it's only lady, but if the lady is superficial and she's just in, I mean, we know it's deception, but I'm saying if she is a superficial lady, she's going to be set on the looks. if she's a superficial woman.
And if the guy
This
gets
is
sucked
this
in, they're
is the
dickheads too for getting sucked in. You know, it's a two-way street.
This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
definition that I found, and this is the one I've always thought it was, right? So it says catfishing is when someone sets up a fake online profile to trick people who are looking for love, usually to get money out of them. If you are online dating, read these tips so that you know how to spot a catfish. I'm not going to go there unless you guys want to, but
No, I don't. I really don't.
and then it says it goes into a bunch of other stuff, but there's also an urban dictionary, which is someone who makes a fake account of someone on social media, Instagram, Facebook, Tinder, to lure into a relationship with a false identity.
But Jimmy said it right there the best. It's a two-way street.
Yeah.
That second, the first one where you just change your face or your looks, that means you're not really planning on meeting that person because you're gonna get caught. But the
Which
other
I
one,
never understood. The whole point of online dating is to eventually meet someone, right?
exactly.
And if that person won't video chat with you, there's issues.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do online dating anymore, because one of it's just bullshit anyway most of the time. I mean, guys are just on there just trying to, hook up. Most people are just on there trying to hook up anymore.
Jimmy and I
I'm
are
just
dating. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
If Jimmy and I are dating and we
Hi.
can video chat, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is say, email me a picture, and I want your finger on your nose, one finger on one nose, and flipping me off or something. That way, I know that's him doing it, and he's not sending me something else.
Cindy,
Make
I'm
him
happily
do
married
something
to
immediately.
Carolina here. Cindy, I'm happily married to Carolina here.
Well, but you know what I'm saying. I'm
I'm not a
happily
hoe.
married to my husband.
Yeah, I don't step out on my girl.
Or
Okay,
you
then
ever
we'll do a
notice when you do,
threesome, Jimmy.
I don't know if you guys have ever done online dating, but I've noticed too that they use very old photos. Like some people will use very old photos. I had one guy who, it was obvious it was an old photo because the sign behind him, the gas was like $1.25.
And plus you probably
And I'm like,
right? He was wearing a mullet hairstyle.
how old?
I could be said yes.
That's not
He
recent.
online dates all the time.
Yeah, but I could be. He's really nice looking in real life. So
I know, isn't he gorgeous?
He is. Yeah, he is.
Oh,
yeah.
he is gorgeous. Oh, the first time I saw him, he's leaning on some table in his garage. And it's like, oh, help me, Jesus. I'm a married woman. Stop thinking them thoughts. Oh, I had to remind
You got
myself
the
I was
women
married.
swooning, could be. You got the women swooning.
Man, I had to remind myself I was married.
Thank you, Rebel Rose.
I can't remember whose chat it was, but I remember that, Cindy.
Oh,
Look at him. He said, "Here we go."
Sex toys are talking about in chat. So, ugh.
Oh God, too funny. I mean, I just, I'm sorry. I just can't do online dating anymore. I got over that shit really quick. It's not like it was back in the day when, I actually met my husband online, but it wasn't an online dating site. It was when AOL, we had AOL back then. I can't remember. We met in a chat room. And but it was my email address, right? You use your email address, which was your username. He emailed me his picture. I emailed him my picture, and we ended up meeting like a week later. We started dating, and the rest is history. But yeah. But yeah, it was funny. I was like, it's changed so much though. It's like now people have the but the internet has opened up this plethora of ways to scam people.
No,
right?
That's true.
I should apologize. I was inappropriate. I could be. I apologize. I mind my manners. I apologize. You should just be proud. You're a handsome man. I
Yeah, it was
apologize.
MySpace, could be. That's right, MySpace. I remember that. Yeah.
No, I'm personally.
Okay, so what about if since we're talking about catfishing? Okay, so I know you don't want to gossip, but we have to gossip because this could save someone's life. What did you guys think about News Now, Permian Basin? Oh my God, did y'all hear about
Is
that?
it, is
I
it
did.
Chomo?
I have a file on him. Like the first time I met him, I was just like, something's wrong with this guy, you know.
Where is he? Where's he out of? Is he the West Coast?
Texas.
No.
He's in by Midland, Odessa area.
He's a piece of shit Chomo, Carolina. That's it. He's a convicted pedo. Fuck him.
Yep. And the guy who discovered it, the real guy that discovered it was Yoda, because what he did was this dude got greedy and he was e-begging, but he was lying so bad. I mean, you should have seen him groveling, lying, trying to e-beg. And he put his real name on his PayPal, and Yoda took it, and that's what happened. We found out. So
okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I just want to address your mom for a moment. Okay. So a lot of people want to say that, meeting someone, whether it's here on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, wherever the fuck you happen to meet a person, right? And you haven't technically met them yet, but you've gotten to know one another, right? At that point, that their emotions become involved, that shit's real. And I know a lot of people say, oh, it's not real because it's on the internet. No, when emotions get involved, it's real. People get hurt. And I know a lot of people are like, I don't know, I could never do it. Okay, well, that's you. There's some people that aren't built that way. They're emotional creatures. We're human, we're emotional creatures. It's just the way we're built. Hey, Rosie. It's just the way we're built, and it happens, right? So what happens is that people meet all over the world. We live in a digital age where people usually meet now, especially now over the past year since COVID. Hello, honey. Since COVID, a lot of people are meeting this way, right? Because they're stuck at home. They don't have any way to talk to people outside. They're more on the internet than ever. So they're meeting a lot of people. And it's kind of like, it's kind of like, okay, for instance, like if you're married and you're married, but it's technically not cheating in their minds because they haven't had sex with this person or they haven't been with this person, touched them, but you're still, the emotions are involved.
True.
So there's an emotional affair going on. If you feel, and I'm going to put this right now, if you are married and you feel the need to hide your communications from your significant other, there's something wrong with that. True. That means you're feeling guilty about some shit.
Hey,
I have an opinion that I have to make right before I go to bed. I'm about to go to bed, and I just want to say it doesn't matter what skin tone we are. We are all equal at the same time. We are all equal people. People that are equal.
Agreed.
Hey, Rosie.
Hey,
Thank you,
Jimmy.
Rosie.
How are
darling.
you?
Good, thank you, darling.
How's my Aussie from Australia?
I'm good.
My
I'm good, baby.
Golden, I have a girlfriend I used to work with part-time in a jewelry store, and we laughed at her because she thought her internet boyfriend was going to come to meet her. Well, they've been married for 10 years now and have like an 8-year-old baby. Oh, well, she's not a baby anymore. So we laughed at her. She was in love with him, never met him, and he came, and they're together still. So
it happens, right? It happens all the time. We see it all the time. But it still doesn't negate the fact that there are nefarious fucks out there that just have no intention on anything else, but their sole intention is to hurt people.
Yeah, they got
it's like that. They're just bored. They're bored, or they're envious, or they're
just evil.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just mad at this guy, this catfish Permian Basin, because he makes us all look bad when he does that eBay.
What do you mean he catfished? I thought he was just a pervert.
No, he's been convicted for fondling a child, and he's a registered sex offender, and he's a thief. He ran off with so much money. He used to be a reaper. He stole a bunch of deposits. I mean, he's been in trouble so much. And then he's out there talking about the Constitution. Well, that little girl didn't have any constitutional rights when he was sitting on her lap, did he?
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what Barbie got all this. Oh, you cops are bad and this and that, blah blah blah. And look at what he done. No, that's catfishing.
He don't like cops 'cause
Carolina,
they busted him.
what's in the water down in bloody Texas?
Hey,
You got
don't
RB
blame
Texas, and you got
I
this
don't
one.
know.
There's several of them that are chomos down that way.
Don't blame Texas.
They got a lot of chumers, and they got. I bet most of the bad cops in the country are in Texas.
They are, but if it wasn't for Yoda, kind of fishing around a little bit, catfishing, fishing around, we never would have known. We would have known for a while because he's.
What happened to my mouse?
I love Yoda.
On, a lot of panels.
I love Yoda.
Yoda's
Well, I
awesome.
love Kylo Ren. I'm a big fan of Kylo Ren.
She thinks they're talking about Yoda.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Carolina's good too,
Yoda was-
Rosie.
and he was the one that really was the pivot for that to find him out. So
Hey guys, I don't
buddy.
want to be rude. I'm going to drop down. I'd like to say goodnight to you guys. Golden, Hank, Jimmy, Carolina, Cindy, and Rosie. I love you guys. Everybody have a wonderful night.
We
Hey,
all
buddy.
love you
Chat.
too,
You
Merv.
Love you guys. Yeah, I got to jump down. I forgot. I got an 8 o'clock appointment. And if I don't get some sleep, I'm going to be exhausted.
Good night,
Good
buddy.
night, Merv. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
I love
Everybody
you,
have a
Merv.
nice evening. Good night, chat.
So, Jimmy, I never had to ask you this, but are you from Sydney, Australia, or
No, I'm a little bit further north, darling, about 16 hours drive north of Sydney.
oh, so you're way far away from the Australian zoo where Bendy Irwin and her family
Oh
were?
no, shit, they're on the Sunshine Coast. They're closer to me than they are to Sydney.
I actually have never been to the Australian zoo in my entire life.
I've been there a few times. It's good.
Yeah. You can go there. You can go there virtually with the internet, though.
Yeah, these days
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, but Bendy Irwin, of course.
Yep.
Steve Irwin's daughter.
She's grown up now, married. She's not a little kid anymore.
Oh, I
Come on.
remember
Little
When
boys up his foot.
when I first saw that TV show with Steve Irwin in it, I was like, don't get in my crocodile.
Yeah, he's a good entertainer. He knew his stuff too. What a way to die though. Stingray hitting him in the chest. Wow.
Yeah.
But that's
God, what are the odds of
impossible.
that ever happening?
That's
Well,
impossible. How can a stingray hit someone in the chest
You
with
can
a?
only play the
With his
odds
stinger.
before the odds catch up to you.
Yeah.
So it was too late to save him.
Stingrays have got a thing on the end of their tail. It's a stinger. Obviously, that's why they're called stingrays. They hit you with it's like an electric shock. Got him right in the chest, took out his heart, from what I heard, and he drowned.
So like a jellyfish.
No, a lot more.
No, these are big. They're like a big flat.
it's like looks like a bat, or a bird in the water. You know, like a bat, like flapping its wings.
It's like an
Yeah, like
they
a
got
big-ass
like
water bat.
electrocuted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
they're kind
He
of.
jumped out of
Didn't
water.
Jimmy? He was almost like he was electrocuted.
Yeah, his heart was electrocuted. That's how he got into cardiac arrest, because that thing, that barb on the end of the end of a stingray really has venom in it.
I've actually dived with manta rays, and they pull you along in the water there. The power of these things are phenomenal in the water. It's awesome. But
So
yeah, no,
Yoda, they
the
let
guy
you touch
handled
the stingrays on the top of it, not the barb.
you bloody got the man handled snakes all day, every day, and bloody crocodiles, and gets taken out by a bloody big fish.
So,
When your number's up, it's up, hey.
what's the antidote to this venom that's in the stinger of the stingray? What's the antidote?
I don't know.
You're
I
only
don't know.
not to get hit.
They don't actually put a poison in you, do they? I don't know. I really don't know that. That's a good question.
Actually, the stinger contains a neurotoxin. Like
Yeah. It is a neurotoxin in the barb of the stingray.
All right, so he was poisoned. It wasn't an electric thing.
Are you
I
talking
don't
about?
think you could get to a
Steve
hospital in
Irwin.
time.
Golden Steve
Oh,
Irwin.
he got it. Okay. He was stuck. He was stabbed in the chest.
Yeah.
That's why
But
he
was it
died.
an electric shock
Yeah.
that killed him, or was it poison or venom?
It was
No,
definitely
On
venom.
the boat, I think, and it just flew out of the water. Freak accident.
Yeah, it was completely a freak accident, and it actually barbed his heart, I believe. Let me look at it really quickly. It's been years. You know, his daughter is getting married.
Yeah, she's married. She's married.
Or she already got married? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my
during
God,
COVID,
it's so
she could only
crazy
have
that they're
like
so
2
old.
people there or something. 5, 10 people there.
It's crazy that they're older like that. It's
Yeah, not
it's hard
little
to believe
kids
it's been
anymore.
so long,
Didn't she
right?
already have a baby?
I think she has got a kid. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
because
No.
there was a little bit of a ruckus because she had her baby near an alligator, and people said she pretty much put people in their place that she knew what she was doing with her kid, and she wouldn't put her kid in any danger.
Cindy, it's funny you say that. If you actually
She
go
really put them in their place.
if
Yeah,
you
baby,
actually go to a show up there,
Oh
it's a
yeah, she
camera.
did.
The camera makes
She
it look
did
like
have a baby.
the alligator, the crocodiles right near her. They're actually about 15, 20 feet away. It's good camera work. It's a bit of bullshit. It's a bit of deception. It's done deliberately for TV.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, you
stingray
see the
barb that
end-on
struck
shot.
him in the heart.
That
Yeah.
It was struck him in the heart. So
She
I was
put people
right.
in their place.
Yeah.
She knew what she was doing with her kid,
Yeah.
and she wasn't putting her kid in any danger. She really
You
let
know-
people have it.
If you
You
see the
know-
end-on shot, she's close. You see the side on, there's a good distance between it.
You know
Does that make
that
sense?
Wait, whoa.
Yeah.
What I remember, I think, wasn't no, the father. He was mad at him for letting her be by the alligators. Wasn't it that way? Wasn't the story that way?
No, he
Well,
died. He
you know
died before
that
she had the kid.
science.
No, I'm
When
I'm
her-
talking about she was the baby everybody was talking about. Wasn't it?
When her
No.
little
That was one time too, but
She was eight.
holding the
Bindi
baby.
was 8. Yeah, Bindi was 8 years old when her dad died.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I think he was. I think
But
he was
she
like
just
got a lot of
recently was
flack.
holding a baby, what they said was near an alligator.
God.
Oh, okay.
Crocodile, Cindy.
Scary. You can't trust those animals.
Crocodile.
They're stupid animals.
They're big alligator. They're big fish. Big fish. They're big
Uh,
beasts.
Don't say that, Caroline. They were around in the Ice Age. They've survived. They were
Hell
back
yeah.
original with the dinosaurs, so they're smarter than people think.
Can
They
I
might
talk
be.
now?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Rosie. I'm
yeah.
sorry.
That reason that I got interested in science, it started off with me watching that TV show with Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter.
Yep, cool.
That was my favorite because I used to love marine biology, and then I moved up to human biology after that. So
And the snakes that he used to handle, they were milked for venom before the TV shows.
exactly.
So it was a bit of bullshit. You had to, there's a few tricks that were done off air, but he had a good, successful show and it was entertaining. And he did handle the crocs and he did handle the snakes. It's just not as
not as dangerous
as it made out. You know,
He probably drugged the crocodiles just to basically be calm around them.
Hey, did you guys?
Hey, Miss Joe.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I need to look up something anyway. So hold on. I wanted to discuss something tonight. Actually, for about a week, but I kept forgetting, and I was busy doing other shit too. So hold on a minute. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get a video up, and then I'll share it.
Catnap was attacked by a goose.
I think we all have. If you've ever been on a farm where they have geese. Oh my God, those things are mean.
Yeah,
They
Swans,
can be
go for you.
mean.
swans
You
are
just gotta
like,
run fast, be able to jump up on something, or they're gonna get you in the butt.
Those
They
things
can
are
jump up
mean,
too, though.
man.
They
Woo.
fly up a bit. You know, they got more. Yeah.
All you
Yeah.
have to do is run faster than the person next to you.
I wanted everyone to know this because I've been doing my own research, asking a lot of science questions around it,
Mhm.
and I finally realized that I want to be just like Steve Irwin when he was around in this world. I want to be just like him because I am into science and all that. So I thought, why not?
Mhm.
Why not go into zoology and study living things at the zoos?
Yeah.
We have a zoo right in San Antonio, Texas. San Antonio, Texas is where we have a zoo, and it's far from where I live. Trust me on that. Far from where I live.
Can I change the subject a little bit before Golden starts the video?
Yep.
We need to say some prayers tomorrow for Bama Green Eyes. Tomorrow she's going to be laying her father to rest.
Oh, sorry, Bama, darling. Sorry to hear that.
So we need to be saying some prayers and, thinking about her tomorrow because we all know that's going to be super hard on Bama tomorrow.
She was in chat. Is she still
Mm.
here?
I don't know if she's still here, but I know she was.
Yeah.
But we need to really be thinking about her tomorrow.
Will do.
Bama Green Eyes, I know how you feel because I lost a family member of my own just a few years back. So Bama Green Eyes, if you need anything, feel free to message me on Discord or Hangouts, because I have Hangouts and Discord, and I could give you my cell number on Discord. That way we could talk on the phone when everything goes well. And I am praying for you that
Good
today
girl,
my
Rosie.
time,
That's very nice, Rosie.
Good on you, darling.
that today my time, tomorrow Australia time.
Yeah, Bama's here, Jimmy.
Yeah, darling. All the best, sweetheart. Sorry for your loss.
Was he a good man, Bama Green Eyes? Was he a great man?
Of course he was.
Yeah.
So, Papa. So, Dad.
Okay. I don't know if you guys remember a young woman that by the name of Bobby Joe Stinnett. She was she was a young pregnant girl in I believe it was Texas. And I think it was Texas. I'd have to look at it again. But
Texas again. Okay.
she was pregnant and 8 months pregnant when a woman lured her excuse me, when a woman lured her into believing she was interested. She befriended her and lured her in under the guise of wanting to buy puppies from her, and ended up murdering her for her unborn child.
What?
Ooh.
I think I know.
Out of her belly.
Ooh.
Yeah. This has happened before, right? This has happened before. We've heard this story. There was a couple of women that have done this. Now, she was recently executed, and I'm surprised no one actually. Yeah, no one covered this here. I thought somebody would have said something about it because it was a huge thing. Her name was Lisa Montgomery. When it happened, it was all over the news. Oh, the whole country knew about it. But when I guess they were working on a stay of execution, trying to get Trump to sign, because they haven't executed a woman in years. It's been
36.
like 40. Was it 36 years? Okay, well there you go.
36.
Yeah, so anyway, I wanted to share this video and just see what you guys think about it. Some people think that she was mentally ill and she wasn't tried properly. A lot of people thought that she didn't deserve that death, that she should have been put into a mental institution as opposed to prison. So anyway, let's hear the story.
Oh, Texas has executed several females within the past few years.
Yeah, I
You're
think
lucky, wife, they haven't caught up with you.
She was taken to Indiana to be executed.
Yeah, the Texas death chamber is completely.
This was a federal situation. Federal executions in Indiana.
Yeah.
A shocking story out of Skidmore, Missouri.
A family member found the 23-year-old woman. Investigators say someone murdered that mother and took her unborn child.
The talk at Gary's Bar and Grill on this night centered on the house just south of town, Lisa Montgomery's home. Police descended on this rural location.
Apparently, Lisa Montgomery told her family, "I've delivered the baby, quote, come pick me up."
So she doesn't work here anymore because she had a baby.
Supposedly. I had hoped that we had a live baby and we needed to focus on that.
An infant girl was brought to Stormont Vale Hospital.
I asked the sheriff whether or not this is indeed the baby. He said, yes, it appears to be.
The baby is here tonight. We are told remarkably doing well.
The execution of Lisa Montgomery. We are live outside the federal penitentiary in Terre Haute, Indiana. In less than 24 hours, Lisa Montgomery will be executed for murder and kidnapping. This was a brutal crime, something many of us will never forget. It is something that KCTV5 has now been covering for more than a decade. We have a lot of information to share with you tonight, and we begin with what happened 16 years ago.
This is a part of all of us that we'll never forget. It'll always haunt us.
Bobby Joe Stinnett was butchered in this house.
Her and Zeb's bedroom was here in the front, and then the next room was where the murder took place. I can't imagine.
Choked with a rope.
She was strangled more than once.
The baby was cut from her stomach, and Bobby Joe slowly bled out.
It left me angry that somebody would come in and do this to another human.
The house where Bobby Joe lived is destroyed. In many ways, so is Skidmore, and almost everyone connected to this case.
I've seen the other side of her. She's a monster. There's no redeeming quality there.
Lisa Montgomery's lawyers argue she's mentally ill, has brain trauma, and has suffered sexual abuse and torture all of her life. Her life should be spared. What are your thoughts on that?
It needs to proceed. She meticulously planned this for days, if not months. It affected all the investigators that were involved.
Sheriff Randy Strong was an investigator with the Major Case Squad back in 2004.
We were angry.
He tracked leads to Melbourne, Kansas, and says he found the most hideous sham.
She stood up and she fake walked like a woman that had just given birth. like it was painful for her.
Turns out Lisa Montgomery was never pregnant. She was a killer who fed those around her a pack of lies. Investigators and even her husband. There was no birth. It was murder and kidnapping.
Lisa stepped in behind her with a garrote, wrapped it around her hands, and reached down and went over her head with it and strangled her.
Sheriff Strong unpacked brutal details for those feeling sorry for the killer. Montgomery researched how to perform a C-section. She made a dry run to Skidmore the day before the murder. Montgomery brought umbilical cord clamps, a rope, and a knife to the Skidmore house. He believes Montgomery knew right from wrong the day she was caught, and points out Bobby Joe fought for her life.
She was grabbing the knife. She had Lisa Montgomery's hair in her hands.
Sheriff Strong is haunted by Bobby Joe's feet. Blood was on the soles. The medical examiner explained Bobby Joe was alive when the baby was cut from her stomach. She moved her legs and feet.
I have no sympathy for Lisa Montgomery for what she did. That was the most monstrous act I can think of.
Bobby Joe Stinnett's family has asked for privacy since the beginning, and we certainly are honoring that request. The baby in question recently celebrated her 16th birthday, which of course is the anniversary of her mother's death. She now lives with her father, but they no longer live in Skidmore, Missouri. It is unclear if they will be here for the execution. They certainly have that right as family members. Now, Lisa Montgomery has a lot of supporters, a lot of visible supporters. They are saying she should not face the death penalty because she has lived a life full of torture.
I am heartbroken over this. I'm telling you all, I'm heartbroken.
Meet Diane Mattingly. She's Lisa Montgomery's sister.
She should have never been put on death row.
Diane and other advocates say Lisa Montgomery was brutally tortured throughout her life, beaten, raped, and neglected.
Lisa was broken. She was completely broken from all of it. So when I look at everything that they say about her, you can see it step by step where they broke her down.
Diane swears it's true. She survived it before being removed from the home at 8 years old.
Do you believe there was sexual abuse?
I was raped in that home. So yes.
Court exhibits now feature Lisa's childhood moments, marking her passage of time. This is the age she first remembers being sexually assaulted. It was in a cornfield. She'd grow up being beaten and raped by her stepfather and his friends, according to court documents, then trafficked by her own mother.
My heart goes out to the family that lost their daughter, that lost their mother, that lost their wife.
She understands Lisa should never be free, but she also can't understand the justice in her sister's death. KCTV5 reviewed numerous doctor's notes and legal exhibits as part of our investigation. Here's what those reveal. Montgomery has been diagnosed with bipolar, anxiety, PTSD, borderline personality disorder, and psychosis. Doctors suspect traumatic brain injuries from car crashes and rapes. Testimony and old court documents back up claims of rape, torture, and neglect for almost all of her life. In some ways, prison has been a blessing. Montgomery is no longer abused and has mental health treatment and medication.
I'm wanting President Trump to understand that she is broken. She's mental illness. She has been sexually abused her whole life. Please commute this to life. That's what I'm asking as a sister. I'm begging you as a sister to commute it to life.
Lisa Montgomery has that clemency petition before President Trump. Recently, her attorneys have argued that this execution must be stopped because she has lost touch with reality, and that makes it unconstitutional.
Okay. Just so you guys know that she was executed last weekend, I believe it was. She didn't get a stay. So yeah. So what you know about the case, they kind of told you about what had happened to Bobby Joe and her baby. The baby actually survived and is 16 years old. She was raised by her father. And yeah, it's I mean, do you buy the whole being a victim of abuse and having this horrible life, and that's the reason why she had all of these problems?
Well, a lot of times, the abused become the abuser.
Yeah, that is true. Mm-hmm. Especially if they've never gotten any help, right?
Yeah.
But abused children don't always cut babies out of women. That
Oh,
to
hell
me
no.
is a
That's freaky.
bit.
That is.
That to me is a bit on the extreme.
Yeah, that's excessive.
Now, DFK says the plea for her sentence to be commuted to life. That's what they were wanting. They were asking
but now this became a little
political.
This became a little political. Did you follow that?
Yeah, I did. In fact, I'm looking for that video because that's the one that I was watching where they were.
Well, Trump, and now I'm not bashing Trump. Don't everybody jump on me. You can get the news articles and watch them. Where Trump had said, and I totally agree with this, but Trump had said 3 or 4 months before the election that all of the federal prisoners whose appeals, that's what's called, appeals, were done, they was to start being executed. And so they was getting pretty quick at doing the executions. And so she was in Texas and she was brought up. She was the only lady on death row. We now have no ladies on death row.
Yeah, she was the she was the first woman to be executed by the United States government in nearly 70 years.
Was it 70?
70, yeah.
So it got to be, people felt it was a little political why he all of a sudden did that. Was it? I don't know. But, you know, their appeals were out and they were given death. So I don't know. Depends on how you
presidents,
look at
they
it.
always do that. They always pardon a bunch of criminals on their way out.
Well, I guess he didn't, did he?
Oh yeah, he pardoned like 186, 146. He pardoned a lot. He didn't pardon and commuted or whatever it's called. Yeah, he did.
Obama did too, but Obama got all the drug dealers out. For years.
Yeah, she was the only female inmate on federal death row in the United States. So there are, Sydney's right. There are no more federal death row. And she received lethal injection.
Oh, wow. How horrible. Should have been texting each other much quicker.
Hey, our stupid governor has.
They say it's painful, but I'm not going to fix it.
Our stupid governor has stopped our lethal injections because he said it's cruel and unusual punishment.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Just a second.
Because we had our last lethal injection go bad because the vein blew and it turned into a big huge botch, and the guy it was just a big huge mess. And so after that they said we gotta stop. Well, no, you don't have to stop. You have to learn where to put the stupid needle in. But the vein blew and the guy was sick. I mean, it was just a disaster, and it should have been. It was a mess. But you don't stop all that because of that.
Well, Texas has an express lane for killing people.
Texas has the death row people on a conveyor belt.
That's right.
It's super sad.
No, if you've done something extremely horrific, you don't sit around for years on the taxpayer dime. We'll get rid of you real quick.
Okay, well, I have. What about the people who've been wrongly accused? Like, I know, in fact, I don't know if you guys have ever watched it's a program on Netflix. I can't remember the name of it right now. I'll find out.
I remember the guy that was on death row and got saved just in time.
Yeah. There was one that got saved just in time and then one that didn't. If you remember, they found out later after he was executed that he was innocent. But
that's happened a couple times.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's happened more than once. Right? It has to. Look, we're humans, we're flawed. Our justice system isn't perfect. It's the only one we've got, unfortunately. So, but I do, if you remember, I think that I can't remember his name. He was a black man. He was accused of murder. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, come to find out,
it's his boss. I think it's his boss and his wife.
Is that what it was? Oh, okay, yeah. He was he almost died. I mean, he spent most of his life in prison, and this isn't the first time where this has happened. We see it on the news all the time. Where and I don't know if it was a lot of times it was the lack of
counsel, lawyer,
the lack of counsel, and the in that case, wasn't it the what the fuck was his name? The medical examiner. Yeah, the medical examiner he wouldn't admit that he was wrong. He kept making up all of this fucking bullshit to cover his ass. He would not admit that he was wrong.
Well,
knowing that someone's life was on the line. It was crazy. I was watching, I'm like, what? He's a complete fucking douche.
Well, that's it. Part of the people Trump pardoned, of course, he pardoned a ton of businessmen, of course. But then I was reading through them, and part of them was just low-level drug people.
Yeah, I mean, got years and years and years for small amounts of.
Yes, it was, because I went and looked up some of the stuff, and part of it was just low-level, nothing drugs. And some of them, but some news places had their sentence and their crime written out good, and some of them they got big sentences for little crimes.
Yeah,
and so he was pardoning a bunch of that stuff.
He pardoned a lot of the third strike criminals that was third strike drug charges that were not violent crimes or anything like that. They were just
victimless crimes.
Stealing money for drugs.
Yeah. I don't think people should even be, look, like drug charges and shit like that, victimless crimes. I don't even think people should even be in jail. If they have drug problems, instead of putting them in jail, put them in rehab. You're spending more money putting them in prison or in jail than you would if you were just put them in rehab, get them some help, get them whatever is, because, usually, addiction has some psychological precursors. I mean, there's some psychological precursors there, right? They're turning to drugs for a reason. They're trying to cope with something, and they're using it as like a self-medicating type of thing. So I think that you're spending more money putting them in. But we know about prisons.
But that depends on the case. After they're 6 times through rehab, you got to do something else with them.
Well, okay, now you guys know that this is my expertise area, okay?
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to just say real fast, prison's a big business. That's why they put them in there.
It is.
It's usually the low-level drug dealers that get caught up in it. And, and actuality, too, is that we're the only westernized country that still executes. Australia doesn't, Canada doesn't, Mexico doesn't. Do you know who executes? Pakistan, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. You know, all those countries execute. We're the only ones that put people to death because they put someone to death themselves. It actually costs a lot more to execute somebody than it does to keep them there for life because of all the stages of execution and everything. That's all I got to say.
Or you got someone on death row that like,
so socially awkward says bullshit. Drug dealers kill every day.
We're talking about users that get caught up and stuck in jail, not really the dealer, more the users.
They kill when they serve their customer or
so
deal
would you, if someone died of drug addiction, do you blame the drug dealer or do you blame the addict?
Both.
I mean, because if you're going to blame a drug dealer, well, then we might as well blame Big Pharma for a lot of the overdoses that go on.
You can overdose on Tylenol. Do we blame the Tylenol company?
I mean, yeah. I know that it's easy to blame that, even though it's not right. I don't. Dealing drugs is not right, in my opinion. I'm sure there's much better things that you could, do business in. But at the same time, they don't really listen. As a drug dealer, I don't think they really have to worry about.
You're comparing apples to oranges.
Going out there and slinging a product. Their product sells itself. It's I don't know. I think
advertising, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ads out.
You're comparing apples to oranges. You've got to have Tylenol. You got to have this stuff. You do not have to have that man on the corner.
Well, with the laws that they've changed now, with people with what is it, like painkillers, pain medication. They've changed the laws. A lot of people who have depend on those drugs to live a full life, they've all of a sudden, in many cases, taken those drugs away entirely. And
well, that's true.
If you do your research, suicide, a lot of people are killing themselves, or they're having to score their medication on the streets, and then a lot of times it's not even real. It's always cut with something else, like fentanyl or some other bullshit, and that's 10 times as strong as what they normally would take, and they have no clue, and they end up ODing on that shit, or they have an allergic reaction or something to that effect. It's horrible.
And
can I make you all laugh? I'm a 52-year-old woman who doesn't want to pay the price to go down and get marijuana to shop and all that stuff. And so I told my daughter, I want to go get marijuana off the street, but I don't even know how. I don't even know where to go. I don't even know nothing about it. I'm stupid.
You could ask 6 people and find it. They're not winning the war on that. I bet you could, if you just asked 6 people, you could find it.
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know.
I think a drug dealer on the street, oh God, see, this is a loaded question, because
that's a good question, Joe. That's a real good question, Joe.
I mean, it's also loaded. So let's say that my daughter wasn't an addict, right? My daughter's not an addict. She's out with her friends, and they happen to, they're partying, they're having a good time. One of her friends breaks out some pills or whatever, and they're like, "Hey, you guys want to take a whatever, whatever the latest greatest drug is out there right now." And there's a drug dealer at the party. They got some, they got it from him, and she thinks that she's taking one thing, but she ends up taking another, this fentanyl shit, right? Which I'm told is a very it's like a much stronger drug than like Percocet or What's the other
Fentanyl,
one?
fentanyl's used as an anesthesia.
It's the Michael Jackson.
Fentanyl is an anesthesia? No,
No,
Michael
they'll
is it?
also give
No.
it to you for other stuff.
When I had my cardiac catheter, the anesthesia they used on me was fentanyl.
Yeah, it's Michael Jackson drug.
Well, they'll give it to you for other stuff in lighter doses.
Is fentanyl and fentanyl, are they different drugs or are they the same ones?
Fentanyl, it's just a pronunciation difference.
Okay. I don't know.
It is also used as a painkiller in lower doses, but
yeah, I'll say when I have a bad headache, they'll give it to me in a low dose.
Yeah, its original use was anesthesia, and Michael Jackson, his personal physician
Right.
dosing him, he was using the anesthesia to put him to sleep.
I can't have it anymore because he gave it to me, and I
Well,
can't tell you what day it is.
To answer the question, though, I would say that if my, I guess being a mother, my first, of course, I'll have to be honest. My first instinct would be to blame the drug dealer. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing, selling this shit to kids, and you have no fucking clue what it is? And if you do know what it is, then why won't you tell people what the fuck it is?" See, this is probably that my biggest issue. If you're gonna deal drugs, at least deal the shit that you know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, well,
and be honest with your end user. I mean, come on.
There are pot dealers out there that will lay shit into their pot that is addictive, and they hook their customers with it.
See, now I'm going to the dispensary. Now he just scared me. Okay, I'm going to the dispensary.
And then adjust your focus makes a good point.
Okay, I'm going to the dispensary. You scared me.
Yeah, unless
I'll pay the price.
Either your daughter could get arrested, then you'd feel real bad.
Okay, I'll go to the dispensary. Y'all done scared me. I'll pay.
And chronic alcoholics, and they drink themselves into a slow death, and that's legal because it's taxed. She's right. You know that there are more people that die from liver disease. Alcoholics. I mean, in this country alone, complications from alcohol abuse. It's crazy.
Well, that's a big argument for legalization of marijuana, but the harder drugs, I don't agree with legalizing.
I believe in decriminalization, not legalizing, decriminalization. But
yeah, we have a big town by us that just decriminalized it. The state didn't, but the town did.
I'm going to say that.
It's so that woman that's hooked on crack and pregnant goes to get help rather than being afraid and not get help. Because if it's decriminalized, they can go to the hospital and not worry about going into prison. But if you keep it illegal, that woman's not going to get help. And also, I think by legalizing marijuana, that a lot of people are going to move from the hard drugs back to marijuana. Because it's, they move from marijuana, it's hard to conceal, it smells, you get caught with it, and it stays in your system for 30 days, and they move over to the harder drugs. But I think people will come back to marijuana, and I think we'll start not even really having to worry about those hard drugs as much. That's just my opinion.
I don't think Cindy should have marijuana. She's silly enough without it.
Oh, can you imagine, Cindy? Oh,
I love you, Jimmy.
Only decriminalize.
I'm in so much pain. That's what people's telling me I need because I'm in so much pain, and they just won't give me pain pills. They just won't do it.
Oh yeah.
I thought you were trying to get high. Sorry.
Well, they make it hard as hell to get legitimate pain pills. Like I've been having chronic pain since my first back surgery in '91. I've been on and off painkillers since then. I've never abused them, never been addicted to them. No history, nothing shows in my record of that. But to date, I cannot. At the ER, I get a 2-day supply, and then I have to go through the pain management clinic, pass a piss test, go through all their counseling, and everything else to try and get a 5-day supply.
Oh my lord, that's terrible. That's ridiculous.
That is
And
crazy.
that sends people to the street. When they can afford it, they'll buy the actual pills they were being prescribed, but they're a hell of a lot more expensive. So people end up with chronic pain, end up going to heroin.
Heroin. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
And
I wouldn't dare.
if you just decriminalize these drugs, you're not controlling what's in the drugs. If you legalize it and have some FDA control or some other control of what's in the drugs, it will make them. If you want to do cocaine and you know you're getting cocaine, I don't have an issue with that. But if you want cocaine, you go out to a street dealer, you might get cocaine, fentanyl, and drain cleaner and die.
Well, I don't understand. Like, yeah, that's bullshit. This is where I don't get it. Like what Yoda said. They're sending people now to methadone clinics, which to me, just give them their medication. Why put them on another medication to help get them off that medication? It's stupid. Methadone is the same shit.
But see, I don't understand. So, okay, I'm old and I'm stupid. I don't understand. You take marijuana or you smoke marijuana or eat it. I don't know what you do with it. But
I don't smoke.
I don't want
I
to be
don't
high.
like
I want it for
marijuana.
pain. But my daughter swears it helps pain. I don't want to sit around high. I want to be out of pain.
Well, try CBD first, Cindy.
Try
I
what?
guess it's something you CBD. See, I was told by my daughter smokes, and she was like, "Mom, whenever I don't like it, I haven't found anything, not one fucking strain that I like." So I just don't even bother. I don't. It's like, what's the point? It makes me feel like shit. So but my daughter said, when you go to the dispensary, Cindy, tell them what you need it for. There's stuff that makes you feel relaxed and chill. And then there's stuff that's like for body, like if you need a body high or a head high or sleeping,
I don't want to be high. I
whatever.
can't stand to be high. I gotta be.
Well,
I just need out of pain. I'm losing
then
the use of my legs.
Well, if you're gonna smoke it or eat it, you're gonna get high.
Well, I would suggest you try CBD
The oil, yeah.
Because CBD worked before I got out of government service and no longer was obligated for a piss test every time I turned around. I was using CBD. It worked great for joint pain, and other pains that I was enduring. But now that I'm out, I use marijuana that helps with my PTSD and other issues that I no longer have to take the handful of big pharma's crap that didn't work.
I'll have to look into CBD first.
Tramadol.
Golden.
Oh, I bought Tramadol when they gave it to me.
I'm not a bloody scientist, whatever. Aren't pain pills? They don't. Once you've taken them, they don't actually go to your sore hand or your sore knee or your sore back. They actually go to your brain and shut down that section of your brain that says my back's bloody hurting. Don't they work that way?
Basically, yeah.
Pretty much.
What now?
You're still in pain, but they shut down the sensory perception that you think you're not.
It dulls the pain receptors.
Yeah.
Are you talking about opiates?
The pain pill, yeah.
Pain pills.
Oh yeah. It blocks the pain
I
receptors.
don't know, like
you said,
ibuprofen or whatever it is, or Tylenol, or we call it Panadine out here. Panadine.
Well,
Doesn't it?
Works by being an anti-inflammatory to reduce pain.
So why is there all these 1,000 different freaking lots of shit out there that is doing the same thing?
Big dollar?
I I haven't taken pain medication. God. The last time was what, 2 years ago when I had some dental work done.
Yeah.
That was the last time. But I know that I was in a car accident and I was in the hospital for like 3 weeks, a month, and they were giving me Dilaudid in my IV, right, for my pain. And when I was released from the hospital, they gave me some I think it was Percocet to take home for any pain that I had, right? So I took it when I needed it, and when I stopped taking it, like I think it took less than 24 hours, I started feeling like shit. I was throwing up. I was like, my stomach was hurting.
You got addicted that fast?
I was like feeling like shit. So I called my doctor and was like, what the hell is going on? And he was like, oh yeah, probably gonna have to give you some more medication. And I'm like, medication for what? He was like, well, I have to taper you down. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
You got addicted
it was
fast.
withdrawals. Yeah, he told me I was going through withdrawals. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Some people get addicted fast.
And it all depends.
No, 2 weeks. He said 2 weeks. Sometimes people can get their bodies, depending on your body. Some people, it could only take a week.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the stronger
often it's been given to them, yeah.
It can be a couple of doses.
Isn't that crazy?
And I at one point I wore a morphine patch and 8 morphine pills all at the same time. I did that for months and I never got addicted because I've taken so much stuff, it just doesn't work on me.
Well,
I'll tell you, I am I'm a wuss when it comes to pain. I can't even believe I had children. But I'll tell you, I take Tylenol occasionally if if it's like I need some anti-inflammatory or whatever. I'm not supposed to take it, but I'll maybe like make 1 or 2, and that's like ibuprofen. But yeah, I don't fuck around with that shit unless it's absolutely like I have to be in like some serious fucked up surgery or some serious pain. Yeah.
The really fucked up thing to me is I've never been addicted to the opiates that actually control my pain. I don't like them because what it does to my brain, but when I'm in extreme pain, I don't have the choice. But
there is a difference between dependence and addiction. You're right.
Yeah. And they make it damn near impossible for me to get. I used to keep injector of Demerol and injector of Toradol for when my back spasms. It spasms to the point where I cannot move. But now, since I can't keep those on hand if it happens at home, now I've got to either call an ambulance and hope it's covered through VA or come up out of pocket for it, or find somebody with a big enough vehicle that can let me lay in their vehicle to take me to the emergency room, to sit there for 8 to 10 hours for them to discuss what pain management to try and use when I've got something that's tried and true.
That's crazy.
Jimmy, the reason I know you're right about the pain medicine in the brain is I have a condition now where my brain will suddenly forget that I have legs and feet. And from the knee down, I will suddenly go numb and I just don't move because my brain forgets to tell me to move. And when that happened and my pain pills was taken away, because it's all supposed to be connected. So that's when my pain pills was taken away. Because I can't have any more stuff like that would affect the brain.
That's when you get drunk, Cindy. You're legless.
Well, the other day it happened, and luckily I was standing up. My husband had to come over to me and be in front of me so I could pattern my feet with his feet. He moves one foot and I move one foot to where he could get me to a chair because I literally, I mean, I'm gone. I don't feel nothing.
Wow.
So they took the pain pills because it would affect my head, and that's why I know you're right on the pain pills and that. So right now, I don't think I got ibuprofen to take.
And they came out with that gabapentin bullshit. It works for some people, but others like me, I have all the negative effects from it, but no pain relief.
Yeah, see,
Well,
not all drug is created equal, not equal.
Yeah,
well, I can't even talk tonight. Jesus.
Gabapentin turns you into one great big purple hive. Oh, I'm so beautiful. I am a big purple hive with gabapentin.
When I'm taking the max dose of gabapentin, it makes me narcoleptic, but get
So
no pain relief from it.
Huh. Well, there's Taryn Dixoff says that there's something called red Bali kratom. Where the hell? I just saw it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Red Bali takes all of that away and pain. So I'm assuming it takes pain away. And there's a difference between, we know there's a difference between dependence and addiction. But where do you get that? And I just Googled it, and I guess it comes in powder form and pill form, and it's
a plant.
Yeah, it's a plant. Here it says right here, red Bali kratom. It's a botanical. It's growing in popularity because of it's balanced for alkalinity and blended for optimal absorption. The red Bali kratom is a type of red vein kratom, but most people don't understand what that means. In fact, most people don't understand kratom strains, or how the science of kratom works.
Mixed it with chocolate milk.
It's from the kratom tree. It's a species of kratom tree, which is an evergreen that grows in Southeast Asia. So it's pretty much Asian medicine, I'm assuming.
Well, Bali's Australia.
Yeah, Bali. Yeah,
Bali. I'm assuming.
It says, well, here, I don't know. I'm looking at a website here, but I guess what it does is it promotes tranquility. Yeah, it comes in all different kinds of form.
Did you get it at a head shop? Where do you get it?
It comes in
Quickie Mart.
You can get it off that website, or if you have any herb type of shops near you, you probably get it.
Someone in chat said, "Can you get it from the Quickie Mart?"
Yeah, it says if you have small amounts, it makes you alert, but large amounts make you fall asleep. So,
there's you could brew it in a tea, like a powder. You could toss and wash and make your own capsules. You can have it in capsule form and swallow it, or you can brew it into a tea, it says.
I'd put it in my tea. Put it in my tea.
I don't know.
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
I can't drink milk.
That's what parents said.
See, but this is where I don't.
In her milk. I don't drink milk.
This is what I don't understand. If there's
milk makes me burp.
You'll get almond milk or whatever. Soy milk. That crap is.
My daughter told me to try that. I've never tried soy milk.
Read what Taryn said. No, chocolate milk. Seriously. See, Taryn knows.
Okay, I'll get some soy milk and try it. No, that ain't what she told me. Soy milk. What is
it? Maybe you have to drink lactose free. That's what I drink.
You might be lactose intolerant or something.
I think so. It wasn't soy milk. She told me.
I use Lactaid for my cappuccinos and stuff. So.
And Taryn's always in pain, the poor dog.
There's a lettuce. I can't remember the name of it. If you guys remember Albany, Oregon Skywatcher, She is a prepper, and she also dabbles in like herbal and botanical medicine. She has this book that she was reading through and telling me like ginger, the benefits of like natural natural medicine. Anyway, there's a lettuce. I can't remember the freaking name of it. I know somebody out there in this chat right now knows what I'm talking about. It has the same, if you prepare it properly, it has the same effects as opiates.
Well, poppies grow in the United States.
Yeah. It's not poppy seed though. It's like a lettuce that grows like in the countryside. Like it's a plant, and it looks like looks like lettuce leaves. I can't remember the fucking name of it.
Yeah, I'll put it in chat for you. Private chat here. Ready?
Okay.
Hey.
He don't know.
Wild
do know.
lettuce. There you go. You do know. There you go.
Why
it's
you
called
just
wild
say it?
lettuce. And it has a green leaf which sprouts from a green stem that is occasionally spotted purple. When scratched, the plant secretes a milky white substance. That's the stuff that it's called lacticarium. When dried, this compound resembles opium, a pain-relieving agent extracted from unripe seed pods of the opium poppy seed. But it's the wild lettuce, though. It's not a poppy seed. It's not a poppy plant. It's called wild lettuce, and it grows everywhere. Like in Oregon, in Texas. I remember seeing it in. I didn't know what the fuck that shit was when I was like, damn, that stuff grows everywhere.
I just googled it.
Yeah, it's cool. They have it here on. In fact, there's videos on it here on YouTube. Because she was talking about it, and I was like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah." She goes, "I go outside and I just grab it, and she prepares it, and it literally, she was taking it for her. She had some dental work, and she was using it for that.
Well,
and it's all natural. It doesn't have the effects like opiates. It's crazy, but it still takes away your pain and gives you that, you know.
I've had wild lettuce in a salad before, but I guess if you don't do the prep on it, because the wild lettuce in the salad didn't have any effect that I felt.
No, you have to cook it. I think you have to cook it down, and then you have to something. I watched a video on how they prepped it, but yeah, it's a lot of work to prep it. It's got to go in a blender and all that bullshit. I mean, if you really want to take the time to do it, but I mean, what the hell? I mean, I guess it's worth to try if you're like looking for something natural and not have, don't want to depend on a bunch of pills for the rest of your life. Like, look, Taryn's talking about, see, wild lettuce didn't work for her, but the kratom does. So there you go. Everybody's different. So that's cool. There you go. Like, I think Tylenol's even bad for you now. I heard that if you take if you take too much Tylenol, I think it's 4,000 or 3,000 milligrams a day, which is a lot. But if you take more than it'll kill your liver. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband can't take it at all. It's ate up his liver.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I was doing an ER rotation on the ambulance, and a woman, she came into the ER. She was doing she was trying to get her husband home from deployment, so she downed a bottle of Tylenol with a note, and the person who was supposed to come in and check on her didn't come in that night to find her. So when she woke up the next day, she felt fine, so she just went about her business, and later that afternoon, the effects of her dead liver started hitting her, and she went into the emergency room, and she made it for about a week of a very painful life before she died.
Good night, Taryn. Thank you.
Good night, honey.
Night, Taryn.
Oh, Jesus Christ, GD, stop. He's my God.
Now, anything in excess can kill you. Hell, you drink too much water, you can kill yourself.
Yeah, that's true too, right? Yeah, that is true. I'll be right back.
If you inhale pure oxygen too long, you're gonna die.
GD, you're shit. Wifey, you're quiet tonight.
I know. I was just talking to Ross in the chat there. We
Okay.
yeah, we were on Michael Malloy's show, and Little Fungus told him to make sure that his wife cleaned off the bookshelf. It was dirty.
Oh, good on her.
I couldn't believe she said that. I was like, oh no.
She obviously didn't know Michael's wife passed.
Nope, I guess not. And then
Good
she
one,
started talking
Fungus.
about the COVID and this and that, and we're like, oh my God, shut up, lady.
Have you taken Taze out ordering yet, Carolina?
Have I done what?
Taken Taze out yet?
No,
Taken
that would be so
Taze.
cool. When it's warmer, I'm gonna drive over there. That would be so much. That would be so much fun because you know how he is and how I am, and maybe we can come to a meeting of the mind. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, you go get him and take him out whether he likes it or not.
That'd be cool. We could put it on Kenny Klein's channel. That'd be so hilarious. We could do it live on Kenny Klein.
Get him Taze too, Carolina. That'd be piss funny.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, come on, that'd be hilarious. That'd be
That would be
awesome.
hilarious.
Clicks and
Not if you
views.
got tased though. Not if you got tased, but it would be a hilarious little video.
Hey, Carolina.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever thought about doing other things besides cop watching? Like, as soon as my health gets back up and I can travel, I'm wanting to start traveling with the RV, and I've always been interested in debunking the paranormal claims.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool, huh?
And up in your neighborhood, there's a few sites I wanted to
Oh
go
yeah,
to.
there is. There's some
So if
paranormal.
I start doing that, I'll get a hold of you and see if you want to link up. And
That'd be cool.
You like the ghosts, Hank?
Well, I like.
Oh man, it's so scary. I don't want to be scared like that. Oh golly.
Well, I like going in and debunking the claims. I'm not a believer of.
Right. I always make myself get scared though. Like, ugh. If I'm walking in the dark or whatever, I get scared.
I can't explain, but I'm not going to call it ghosts.
Right. Right.
But a lot of these TV shows, what I want to do is go to places the TV shows have gone to and debunk their claims.
Like scam busters. Yeah.
Kind of.
Kinda.
But a lot of those ghost shows are now admitting that they're fabricating stories.
Well, what do you think about the mediums? Like the Long Island medium and then the Hollywood medium, that boy? They're so believable.
Oh yeah. They're I'm not going to say they're all scam artists because I haven't met them all, but
Right. I'm thinking, maybe they're not really communicating with spirits. Maybe they're communicating with the person who's thinking about the spirit. It's the live person in front of them. Maybe they're connecting in some way that way, and not really with a dead person, but with the thoughts of the person sitting in front of them. Like, I don't know.
The escape artist, I'm brain farting on his name.
Houdini? That one? Or the other one?
Houdini. He went after the spiritualists big time to debunk their claims, and he debunked the shit out of them.
Wow, because that Long Island medium, she sure sounds believable.
Yeah, I watched it was like a 2-hour documentary on on the debunking he did with the spiritualist.
I'm sure some are fake.
Oh,
They have to
all the
be.
ones he investigated were he proved they were fake.
Carolina, it's like if you have a paranormal experience, it's like once in a lifetime thing.
It
These
is.
guys are putting out a weekly show.
Oh yeah, how they do that?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never had. Sometimes out of the, like, if I'm really tired, out of the corner of my eye, I might see a white being kind of flutter, but I'm just chalking that up to being tired.
Well, I will see black orbs out of the corner of my eye, and my dogs see them. So I'm pretty sure they're there. I'm not going to call them ghosts.
Right, right.
Spirit.
I don't know what
if you talk to a psychic, they'll tell you they're spirits. They're dead body. They're dead people. They're the remains of a spirit.
That's
They won't harm you.
That's a claim, but until it's proven, there's plenty of things I know exist, but I can't explain.
And it means that you're very perceptive. You've got
Like
very good
microwaves.
ASP.
Yeah.
How do microwaves work?
I don't do the paranormal. I watch a bit of the paranormal, but I like the Bigfoot. See, and the Bigfoot and the paranormal and the aliens all seem to get
Oh,
bunched in together in some way.
why haven't they caught Bigfoot yet? So many people have seen him.
They reckon a lot of people have.
Hey, Taze,
it's covered up by the government. A lot of people believe that.
If the black orbs I'm seeing are flies, they're flies the size of a watermelon.
Yeah.
Maybe you should go get your eyes checked. No, just playing. But yeah, like I'll see like white things like flutter. Like I'll see something walk down the hallway or outside, and it's only when I'm tired. So I'm just thinking it's just because I'm tired.
I always thought it was optical illusions until I noticed one day all three of my dogs were looking at what I saw.
Wow,
they were not looking at me. They were looking
at the thing.
They were tracking what I saw. So I know something was there.
Wow, that's crazy.
Not to call it a ghost.
Spirit, ghost, whatever you call it.
It didn't show any signs of any intelligence or anything.
They talk about orbs a lot on TV. Like,
Travel.
I wonder.
It just traveled and disappeared.
It travels like the witch from the Wizard of Oz in the bubble.
Well,
Glinda the Good.
I have seen some of there's orbs that in swamps. They're caused by swamp gas. Those you're gonna think it's something spiritual, but there's a scientific explanation for it.
Do we have a private college? Oh, go ahead.
I'm sure with the black orbs that I see, there's some explanation for it, whether we've figured it out yet or not. But
we have a college here. It's called Texas Wesleyan, and it's supposedly haunted. And so many people have testified or claimed that they hear like a piano going, just all kinds of stuff. You can look that up. It's been that college has been there for like since the 1800s, and too many people have heard the piano playing and it not be there. So that would be an interesting place to go look at.
Carolina, we got the thing called the Min Min light out here. It's an ancient Aboriginal myth that these lights can follow you.
Oh.
Or they can appear or disappear. Disappear when they're fired on, apparently. Only to reappear later. And anyone who chases the light and catches them will never return to tell the tale.
Oh, a lot of these primitive people, like they have the Mayans have the same kind of like deals too. They have something called the Lucia people. They're supposed to be only like 2 feet tall, and they're like little, wooded spirits that run around the jungle. Wow! So those people, there's some truth in some of those mysteries and those myths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they reckon there's plenty of people have shot a Bigfoot or whatever, but the government covers it up.
Probably so.
Well, they have to.
Well, look
if
what,
it
yeah.
does exist. If it does exist, because if you had a wild creature out there, you know, a Bigfoot or whatever, Sasquatch, whatever you call it, you got to shut down logging. You got to shut down camping.
Oh, yeah, all of it. Oh God, it's so
Yeah,
scary thinking about like all
costs
these people that
billions.
claim they've seen one when they've been camping. Oh my God, I just can't. I think I'd die of fright.
Yeah, so they're supposed to be like 8 and 10 foot tall and two
If you
baseball bats wide. They're bloody huge, apparently.
And they smell,
That
and they
would
knock
scare the
stuff.
tribe out of you if you ran across
You
that
guys have a
on a
good
dark
evening. I
night.
think I'm gonna call it a night.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Cindy.
Cindy.
Good night.
You'd shit yourself if something like that was standing
I
10
would
foot
wear no
away from you
pants.
in
I
the
promise you,
dark.
I would wear no pants. I'd have to go
Hey,
get another pair.
I reckon it'd be classic.
Jimmy, have you ever watched
Yes.
a show called Hunting Bigfoot?
Yes.
Yeah, they come up with some really bizarre claims on why Bigfoots can't be.
Maybe they time travel.
Interdimensional beings is one of the theories.
There's the Bigfoot community is split in half, basically. Some believe it's an alien or an interdimensional being. Some believe it's a throwback to, what is it, Gigantopithecus or whatever the bloody thing is, Neanderthal man, the missing link.
Yes.
They think
Ooh.
it's developed from the ape. And
Like
there's
there's been-
always a constant fight between both sides of the community.
Yeah, well,
And there's varying reasons why they reckon you can't see them, depending on which side of the community you sort of follow.
yeah, in Oregon they thought they found Bigfoot remains, and it ended up being the Giantopithecus or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I
Um,
can't pronounce the bloody word.
Yeah, it's basically a couple steps back in evolution from human.
What happened?
With
What
what?
happened?
Nothing.
What
We're
did
just
Cindy drop out? She
Oh,
says,
she was just tired. She was just
we're
tired.
tired.
She says, I will make sure we are never in the same room again. Who's she talking to?
GD, he's trolling her.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
GD,
I
stop being a
I
dick.
yeah, I was like nervous for a second.
GD's always a pain in the ass. He can't help it.
God.
I think he was a beaten child or something as a baby. I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh, you gotta love GD.
Shit. Some people can't take his humor
No.
or his trolling, or I don't know.
Look at he's in the Hawkwind now.
Yeah.
He just shit everything. Yeah, no, they reckon there's all these hair samples that they found, and all those you've seen all the plaster casts of the footprints and all that, and they reckon there's also blood samples. You know, these things jump over barbed wire fences, and that farmers have, and they run through trees and scratch themselves on the tree.
Oh
So
yeah,
they
they
leave
banging on the trees too. Like
and all the DNA comes back as close to man, close to gorilla, but species unknown.
we're talking about Bigfoot. Ooh,
We're talking about Bigfoots and paranormal stuff.
Oh.
that'd be so scary.
Do you guys
see,
believe in
they're-
ghosts?
Fence, like the ones
I
that bang
do.
on the fence when people are sleeping. Oof.
Golden, I've had some shit happen to me that it's just mind blowing, and you can't explain it. I just moved out of shit. I would have been 16, 17, way back when I was way young. Moved into my own house the first time, like a flat. First time out on my own sort of thing. And the kitchen was dead bang in the middle of this flat. There's no window. It was right in the middle. I don't know why that is on like that. It was just stupid. Anyway, there was a hall, but it was sort of blocked by rooms. It wasn't right from one end of the house to the other sort of thing. It'd be sort of go a couple of rooms and it'd hook around the corner. Anyway, there's no wind in this kitchen. There's no windows, nothing. It was dead center of the house, and there was no breeze that could come in and out of that room. You always had to have a fan on, especially in summer. It's so hot. Anyway, I used to have our plastic carry bags you get from a shopping center. You get your groceries. I used to tie that on the handle of the cupboard and use it as a bin for my scraps. If I was peeling an orange or a potato or something,
Everybody does
just put
that.
them in that little plastic bag, just tie it onto the handle of the cupboard. Come out the next day, that shit's all over the floor. And
That
the
would freak
bag's
me out.
untied.
No, that would freak me out. No animals, no cat, no dog.
No cat, no dog. But the thing, even if it was a cat or a dog, it was untied from the handle of the cupboard.
So it wasn't
A
like
dog or a cat would just bust open the bag and get into the shit.
So it wasn't like a rat or a
No,
rat.
not even if it was a rat. What rat would untie the bag from the handle?
Wow.
And this shit happened night after. I could hear it. I could hear shit going on.
Ooh, it'd be under there
And it'd
somewhere.
wake you up in the middle of the night and you'd go, and all this shit's all over the floor and then nothing. There's no one. It was freaky as.
After that, how did you even stay there after that? How? Oh
Oh,
no.
I lasted about a month, darling. I wasn't hanging around too long. Fuck that.
But
I don't mess with shit I don't know about.
The claims like that is stuff I want to investigate and try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Because I've seen objects move that should not have moved.
It happened to me on a panel once. The door behind me opened up. The cabinet door opened up. And Jeff is like, "Oh no, your house is just uncentered or whatever." It's never happened again. It happened twice on that live stream. It was who was it? It was Tense Man's.
There's a stretch of road in my old hometown, and it was up the face of a hill. The road is angled up, or down, depending which way you're facing. You could park dead set middle of that road, put your car in neutral, take your foot off the brake, and you'll crawl forward. You won't roll backwards.
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Like
I've seen that one's been debunked.
It has, but apparently what they said, there's actually a spot identical on the other side of the world. If you like, if you drilled right through a line right through the center, and apparently it's a magnetic flaw in the magnetic field of the Earth or something or other.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a different spot. There's a spot where
Hey, Joe.
There was
Hey,
a school
Joe.
bus got caught on the railroad track, and
Hey, baby, I'm loving this paranormal shit.
I was gonna say we're not talking about Thunderbirds right now, though. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, I wanted to watch this video really quickly. It's a new one, and it's supposed to be pretty creepy. So, you guys down?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something fun for a change instead of all the bullshit and drama.
Right on, baby.
Weird. Oh my gosh. The surface isn't wet or anything, it's all dry. So there's no reason for it to be moving. And it's moving again.
Oh, look at that.
But that could be fish line to it.
Yeah, someone pulling that.
Way too much editing and bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's too
Yeah, I
easy.
want that out. Yeah, too easy to be faked.
That someone bumped that before and then filmed
it. Again, could have been fish line.
Hey, that didn't look
Yeah,
bad.
but to
It looked
lift
like
it
you
straight
fell
up
back
and then
on the
pull it.
couch and then forward. Anything to go back and forward, it's harder to fake.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be a wind blowing that door shut. That's
That's
light, that
scary.
door.
That chair is scary. Oh,
Oh, hey, somebody behind the wall slamming the door.
oh, something on the table moving.
Well, that strong enough winds can move a salt shaker around.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's all right.
And yes, in one direction, wet table, yes. That's a big move, big jump.
Oh, there's a little ghost following her.
Oh, look at
What
that.
the hell? Yeah, that's crazy. They saying she's still playing with the cat. I had to say I don't trust Donna. She do too much bogus editing.
That looks like No Name.
Now I'm really thinking rope.
These were moving. I wasn't tripping. They were definitely moving. There you go. See? I knew I saw it. I don't know if you can see that.
The ones that are really scary is when you see an image in a mirror. Ooh.
Ooh, there's the orb thing.
Mm. Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sit to the right. Oh, look at that.
I don't see nothing.
On the right, near the doorway.
Hold on, let me blow it up. All right, I got to blow it up. That's too late.
Look near the doorway on the right, near the steps.
Okay. Whoa!
See that? Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. Looks like it's going up the stairs now or something. It's about to. God, no, I love this sort of shit, hey.
I love this shit too. Really? Was that a rough and tile?
Was it a beer case? Oh, I don't know what it is.
A few of them fell off.
Beer off the shelf, the whole lot. Cool.
Yeah, the objects moving, people catching that on tape. I've seen too many tricks on how to move stuff and make it look fake or make it real.
I lean toward debunking the thing first.
Oh yeah.
Hank, there's a really good one I saw on YouTube years ago. There's two people, they were out in the highway and they came across this deserted diner. And they decided to go through it. I think they went there deliberately to walk through it and have it, check it out. But out the front on the road, just off the road on the footpath, there was a phone. The phone wasn't connected to anything. The wires were cut. You could see it. The fucking thing started ringing. That was creepy as. Now, how they did that, I don't know, but it was fantastic to watch.
It's a nice troll if it is one, though.
It's a great troll. Yeah, that was really well done.
All you're seeing is the video that they show you.
Yeah.
Then, I mean, there's tricks to make things ring.
Too easy to fake it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But they were inside the building and they heard the ringing. And that's when they went outside. And they were like, how the hell did, I reckon it was really good to watch.
That's the type of stuff I want to start going to where these claims are at, where they have videos of this stuff occurring. I want to go through those areas and try and debunk it.
There's actually a radio show in Australia here where male and female, they're the co-hosts, DJs.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a contest. Send in, everyone in Australia that listens, follow this. Send in where you think the most scariest place in Australia is. And they got thousands of entries. And the winner that they chose, they actually broadcast live. They stayed there the whole night, and they took a psychic with them, and they stayed there the whole night, right? And this is a top, like a downstairs, upstairs old house. No, all three of them were out of there within 40 minutes. They were shitting themselves.
No, where is this at?
40 minutes.
It's in New South Wales. They were shitting themselves. Even the psychic just reckons he felt being after being after being and somewhat evil, and they were absolutely, they were out of there. They actually stayed on the caravan down near the front of the street where all the road crew or the sound crew and all that were. They shit
Wow.
themselves. They lasted 40 minutes. It was funny. And they reckon they were deadly serious, that they were shit scared. They just couldn't explain some of the shit that was going on around them.
Wow. Yeah, I watched a
I'll
lot of
see
that
if
stuff.
it's on
Not so
YouTube
much
or something.
lately.
I'll try and dig it up.
Signs of movement or paranormal activity, and there definitely were. Take a look.
Uh-oh.
Supposed to be a.
Oh yeah, stand up at the door, real spooky. Am I missing something?
I think it's supposed to be a possession.
Oh.
Maybe he's drunk and he's peeing in the corner. I've seen that
Or
happen
maybe
before.
he's walking in his sleep.
Yeah.
Pause. I was standing there for a total of 43 minutes and 28 seconds. I have no memory, no recollection of waking up at all that night, and I had no idea that I even did that until we saw this footage.
And I've known people who have woke up driving. It happened.
Well, why would they film themselves sleeping? Something moving on the
That's
right there.
interesting. Some white moving on the right.
Yeah. Is that a
At the
chair or
same
something?
time.
I'd be
Yeah,
gone.
maybe it's the
I'd be out
back
of
of
that
a
house.
chair.
Okay. After I see that, goodbye.
It might be a little dead kid or something. A
There
little
could be a
girl.
ceiling fan.
What the fuck?
Yeah, a little girl, ghost or something, calling that bloke.
It's a paranormal dildo.
Yeah, it keeps standing
Oh,
straight
I
up.
think the PDT started again in that chat.
Coming in at number 8. Many ghost hunters use devices called EMF detectors to pick up when there's a spirit or energy in their presence. This device should not be picking up any readings unless it's very close to high currents of electricity. In this next clip, Steve was walking between 2 abandoned asylums near a playground where many of the children who passed away liked to play. The EMF detector started picking up an energy near no electricity, which leads us to believe one thing. There was a spirit of a deceased child wandering near the playground at night. Moved around still. We're basically in the middle of
That could be him pressing a button.
Put it down towards the ground.
Right. Electricity underground.
That's done.
Dude, that's fucking creepy.
It's that one spot, right?
It didn't move. It was here, and wherever I would go, it would start here, and now it's right here.
And there is phenomenon that's
Just like that, it was gone. It was moving around on the walkway with us, and it disappeared, and we didn't get any kind of readings at all after that outside.
Can you pause, Golden?
Coming in at number 7.
Yeah, there's scientific explanation for movement of electrical currents around the world. It happens. Those readers can pick up on natural occurring events.
Yeah, I know Tesla was working on trying to send electricity through the air without wires when he died.
Yeah, there's no proof that there's anything other than a natural occurring electrical event.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than that.
Holy fuck, who was that, Gemini? I lost Jen.
A doll named Molly was being sold on eBay labeled cursed by the sellers. The doll was found in the basement of a burnt-down home where
I don't
tragically
fuck
the
with
family of
dolls.
4
Fuck
never
that
made it out
shit.
alive.
Golden.
While investigating the doll for signs of paranormal activity, static cams were set up overnight to record it for any signs of movement. What the cameras picked up is absolutely horrifying, and you're about to see it in this next clip.
Is that the left eye blink?
Looks like it.
It looks like it did either that
The
or
right eye opened, yeah.
reflection. I'm buying this less and less.
I mean, this is easily faked stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that can be fake. Not everything is fake.
Not every.
Yeah, come on, Hank. It's real. It's possessed. Have some sense of fun about you.
I mean, I like to chase logic as well. This would fall under the easily faked because her movements were exactly the same. And she reversed the same way she came forward. Which makes me think they just reversed the process.
She could be sitting on a hole and somebody could be moving by her, reaching up through the hole. And
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Number 6. While sleeping in a haunted cabin, the reviews online said people who stayed there would hear screaming outside at nighttime. On the second day of filming, there was definitely a strange sound coming from outside. However, that wasn't the scariest thing that happened. While going to look outside the windows to see what was making the sound, the sudden realization that someone had opened the cabin door in the middle of the night dawned upon them. I just woke up. It's almost 4 in the morning. There's something outside making noise. It sounds like an animal. I woke Steve up. Steve heard it too. It's happened like 3 or 4 times now where we hear like kind of like a cry, like a sounds like a scream or something.
I'm already believing this for some reason.
There it is again. Dude, I'm gonna throw my shirt on.
You know what a coyote sounds like? That ain't fucking coyote.
No, I don't think that's a coyote. It sounds weird though.
Dude, I'm not going. I know you don't
Bigfoot,
like bears, man.
right?
I'm going out there with a fucking.
Coyotes do not sound like that.
Let's,
a
I got the guns
Bigfoot,
right here.
Bigfoot.
I'm gonna get dressed. We'll go take a look with the flashlights out the window. Maybe we'll be able to see what it is.
I'm fucking.
That's not coyote.
I'm not fucking around. Where's the fucking bullshit?
Turn on.
Hello.
Light switch?
I don't think I'm going back to sleep, to be honest with you. No,
Here's a pull. Look at a twisted pull.
That's not easy to open.
Shut up.
So we already checked everywhere in here. We turned on all the lights. We went in every single bathroom. We went in every single closet. We walked around the whole place with the guns, checked everything. Nobody's inside here with us.
If you are fucking with me, you tell me an hour from now, we're not gonna be fucking friends anymore. Dude.
No.
I don't want to fucking be anymore.
Let's look outside with the flashlights. I'm gonna spin the camera around. Let's where's the big flashlight?
You know if anyone else knows we're here?
I don't think so, dude. I mean, this is like the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. Besides the Airbnb people, no.
Not that they were fucking us, would they?
No, I really don't think so. There's that fucking noise again, too.
Wow.
That really sounds like an
That's
animal.
not
Sounds
coyote.
like a person.
Sounds
I'm looking
weird
for
to
a
me.
person right now.
Yeah, well, you know what? At least we got guns, dude.
It's in my hand.
telling you, I'll never do one of these trips without a fucking gun.
No,
Because
no,
if there's anything
never,
that's not
never.
paranormal, I don't want
Yeah.
to be out here like not able to defend myself.
Tell me about it.
Coming in at number 5. Sometimes while
Okay,
exploring haunted places,
I have to
spirits
say
grow
though,
angry and tired.
it kind of irritates me that if they didn't have the music, like that background music, we could have heard what they
Better.
were hearing.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
That
several
was just
there's several species of birds. Whenever they're disturbed in the night, they'll give a cry like that to scare off the predators. Like my peacocks, they're if you don't know what a peacock sounds like, and then
Because I
tries
don't.
to scare off predators, you'll think something's haunted out there.
there's this guy that I followed on YouTube. I'm gonna see if I can find his videos. He had a home. He was a homeowner, and he had bought a large piece of property. So his home was on a huge lot, like a large piece of property, and with a lot of trees, a lot of
Have you heard the guy?
vegetation. He started getting little weird things like just, I don't know, very strange, like animals coming up on his property that were dead, just kind of showing up. They were completely like massacred, like they had been ripped to shreds. It was weird. So he went, he started, took a camera and started exploring his property, which he's never done before. Right. But then he found a dilapidated cabin, like a small, like it almost looked like a wood shed or something. And you guys got to watch it. It's pretty creepy. And he starts it out like, oh, this is like cool. But then things start getting weird. Like over like a 6-month period, just things started getting really, really fucking strange. Come to find out, it was like a witch or something that was out there. It was trippy as fuck. I was like, oh my God. I mean, it was like a series. It was cool. I was following him for a while. Yeah, he went out there one night with his friend at night with his cameras. One of his cameras died. He always had to bring extra batteries because his batteries would just die. And you could see in the middle of the video where it would be cut and then it would go back and then we get cut and then go back because it was always dropping out. But man, I gotta find those. I gotta find that guy's channel. This was a few years ago when I found him.
It was a guy, like, what is his wife? Was his wife Asian?
Have you seen that channel, Ghost of Caramel, Maine? Have you seen that channel? The Ghost of Caramel? The Ghost of Caramel, Maine. He's got stuff out there. You can't explain half the stuff you see in his videos. It is. He has some. I mean, he has stuff on there you just cannot explain. He's been living in this place for almost a year or two now, and he has seen shit that turn you white.
Well, you've got several people who create videos like that have come out to show their tricks.
No, he isn't. He doesn't have that kind of shit going on.
What's it called? The Ghost of Caramel Lane?
Maine.
Oh, Maine.
Caramel, Maine.
Caramel, Maine. All right, hold on a minute.
Didn't they debunk Amityville Horror too? Like, I think they did.
Amityville.
No, they didn't.
They did not.
They didn't. They didn't debunk
it.
They couldn't reproduce everything that had been seen.
Well, they couldn't find any evidence of what the claims were being.
Well, I think too that the homeowners, the people who live there now, they completely changed the look of the house. It's not even it's not even the same address that it was before. So but if you were to go there and look for that house, I'm sure you would know which one it was because it's pretty,
Well,
I'm sure you would be able to tell.
They changed the windows upstairs, so that you no longer have those quarter moon windows.
Yeah,
those were scary. Just, the windows were scary.
I've been investigating paranormal stuff for a long time, and I've seen some stuff I cannot explain.
I've seen a lot of it too. I would like to go and try and see what's up with some of this stuff.
There's a girl that used to be in our community that
Video
that lady back finance. Oops, sorry, my bad.
video evidence to me is not viable because there's too many ways to create illusions.
No, I'm different. I believe if it can be recreated, yes, you can create doubt. If it can be recreated, if it can't be recreated, then then the video is stronger as evidence if you cannot recreate the effect. I believe that I believe when you have if you have something that can't be recreated easily, then you have a stronger piece of evidence.
Yeah.
There's a girl that I keep messing up. I got a leg, I guess. There's this girl that used to be in our community that Lady Di financed, and she's doing a paranormal channel now. I can't remember her name. Lady Di gave her get started. What is her
Are you
name?
okay, Jimmy?
Oh, sorry,
okay?
I'm dying over here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It sounded like
bloody
is
hell.
someone vaping?
No.
Dog is snoring.
Oh, okay. I can hear. Oh, okay.
If you have problems finding it, I'm subscribed to his channel. I can get it for you.
Oh, I have
I
it.
just had a drink and it went down the wrong way. It's come out my nose and everything.
I was just looking for which
Oh,
one because they're all really long.
Well,
I'm all good.
There's one that's a compilation of some of the stuff he has experienced.
Okay, will you put that in the private chat then? Because I'm looking at all these are like pretty long, and I don't know what the compilation ones are.
Well, any one of them will really freak you out. It's the ones that he started off with that are the most interesting, especially with the upstairs bedroom around the window.
Well, here's the one: the Ghosts of Bangor, History of Hauntings, The Dark Side of Portal, The Demon, Spirits from the Other Side. Ooh. Let me go to videos.
See, that's the one thing I don't like. I don't really like how people label. They label these things to get a particular effect or get more people to watch. I've been in paranormal investigator for over 20 years. I've yet to walk into any situation that was really completely horrifying. I've heard knocks. I've seen shadows. I've heard footsteps. I've heard voices. But I've never ever had anything that was horrifying. Nothing's ever. I've never seen the devil. I've never seen things just pop up out of nowhere. I've never seen anybody attack.
I've never seen anything that I would equate with intelligent activity. I've seen things that I might be willing to. I can't explain, but a viable explanation may be residual energy of.
You're talking about residual haunting, where you see it over and over again, the same thing, right?
Yeah, I would believe in that way before intelligent ghosts, because I've seen nothing that would convince me.
I can't say that I've never seen I can't say that I've never seen it in terms of haunting, because I have done that the testing where you where you have them respond in a certain way, where you have them respond to questions. I have seen that happen. I've actually experienced that particular kind of haunting.
Yeah.
But as far as anything really outrageous, no.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'd say I've just never seen anything outrageously scary or anything like that.
Yeah, I've never experienced any of those reactions, but I've seen plenty of video footage of it, and I just don't trust other people's videos.
I usually don't either, but I do trust photographs because they can't be old photographs can't be old what am I trying to say? Old 35 millimeter film can't be as easily doctored as digital as easily as digital photographs.
Yeah, but you still have like a lot of the people showing image faces and windows. That can just be I forget what it's called, how your mind wants to
See faces.
What's that?
Where your mind wants to make a familiar image out of what you're seeing.
Yeah, like old mirrors, it's very common for people to see images in, and it can very easily just be the mind trying to organize what it thinks it sees. Like you see stuff in clouds, you know it's not a real thing, and a cloud looks like an elephant.
Yes.
Because your mind wants to make something that sees something familiar.
Well, have you ever heard of what they call the case called the Hall Branch hauntings?
Can't say. I might have, but it doesn't ring bells.
What it is, well, the gist of the story is a lady and her husband bought an old mansion, and they started to restore it. And as a homewarming gift, a family member gave them what they thought was a pastel colored painting. But when they actually got it and they hung it and they opened it, it was charcoal. It was black and white and gray. So they hung it up, and over the 6-month period, it went from being charcoal gray and blacks to starting to be colorized. And during that time period, they would hear voices, mostly women's voices. They would see visual phenomenon outside the house. And over the 6-month period, the painting itself went from being black and white to being completely colorized without anybody else doing anything to it. But I mean, after the painting itself had been colorized, they saw less and less of the phenomenon. But that was about the gist of the Hall Branch hauntings is the fact that this painting went from black and white to a completely pastel colored painting.
Yeah,
it freaked out the people.
And one of the theories that they have out there for hauntings is it's supposed to be a spirit trying to complete something before they move on.
I've heard that theory. There's a lot of theories. There's as much theory as there is fact about most of this stuff.
Yeah.
My personal belief is that most of it is just most hauntings are generated by an intense emotional energy in a particular area, and it just kind of when it comes to things like residual hauntings, it's an energy that's been absorbed by the environment. When it comes to intelligent hauntings, it's just energy that just doesn't want to move on. Because I've seen pictures. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say let's check this one out and see what these are supposed to have been checked out by and vetted. So let's see what this is.
The top 5 photos and video in this list have all been examined by experienced photographic experts, and to the best of their professional knowledge, they have all found these photos and videos to be authentic. But in the end, of course, the decision is up to you. Are these images real proof of life after death or just simple photo fakes? You decide. The Oklahoma impound lot ghost. One night in 2005 in a small city in Oklahoma, 3 cars were involved in fatal car crashes. The lifeless bodies of the drivers were pulled from the vehicles, and the mangled cars were towed to the nearby impound lot. When impound lot worker Kathy Henry checked the lot security camera, this is what she saw. The security video seems to show a transparent figure that appears to float in mid-air above the crash remains of several cars. Could it be the spirit of one of the 3 dead accident victims? When Kathy saw the footage, she immediately asked one of the other workers to check the lot for intruders. The lot worker checked and found no one in the lot, and no sign of the strange apparition that appeared on the security camera. The White Lady of Worstead. In 1975, Peter and Diane Berthelot visited the Worstead Church in North Norfolk in the UK. Diane took a seat amongst the empty pews to say a short prayer. Her husband Peter snapped a candid picture of her as she sat and prayed. Later, when the film was developed, the couple was shocked to see the ghostly apparition of what appeared to be a woman sitting behind Diane, dressed all in white. Peter and Diane Berthelot swear that there was no one else present around Diane when the picture was taken. The couple later showed this photo to Reverend Petit, the church vicar, and inquired about the strange specter in the photo. They were shocked when the Reverend told them the story of the White Lady that is said to have haunted the Worstead Church for more than 150 years. It is said that in the 1830s, a man laughingly dismissed the legend, boasting that he would climb to the top of the church bell tower at midnight, and if the White Lady was there, he bragged that he would give her a big kiss on the lips. As the legend goes, the man followed through with his ill-advised boast. He did indeed ascend the ladder to the Worstead Church bell tower at midnight. After the man's friends had waited an exceedingly long time for him to return, they climbed to the church bell tower to check on him. What they found shocked them to the core. The man was cowering in a corner of the bell tower, shivering violently and barely able to speak. Through quivering lips, he said simply, "I saw her. I saw the White Lady." And then, without another word, he closed his eyes and died. The Farm Boy Ghost of Hertfordshire, England. In 2008, Neil Sandbach was photographing some scenic farmhouse shots to be used as the backdrop for a couple's wedding stationery, as the couple were planning to have their wedding at the quaint, out-of-the-way farm the next week. Later, when Neil examined the series of digital photos, he was shocked to see that one of the images seemed to contain the bright, glowing figure of a young boy who seemed to be staring back at Neil from around the corner of one of the buildings. Neil says that he is sure that there was no one else present at the farm when the photos were taken. Neil Sandbach was not sure exactly what had appeared in his photo, so before the wedding, Neil asked the staff of the farm if they had ever had any creepy or unexplained experiences while working at the farm. Even though the farm staff had not seen Neil's spooky photo, and in fact didn't even know the picture existed, they all said that on many occasions they had each seen the figure of a young boy, dressed in white sleeping clothes and lurking around the barn that Neil had photographed. The Chico Ghost Truck. Roy, a California policeman, found an old abandoned truck on Honey Run Road in Chico, California. Roy took pictures of the truck for the purpose of logging the vehicle into police records so that it could be towed away. Later, when Roy checked his photos, he was shocked to see the clear image of a face staring back at him from the passenger seat of the truck. Roy swears that there was no one around when he took his pictures, and the man's likeness did not appear in any of Roy's other photos. Most disturbing is the strange, piercing look that the man appears to be giving Roy as the picture is taken. The Pink Lady of O'Hare House. Armed with video and film cameras, a man named Guy Winters and a friend set out to explore the supposedly haunted O'Hare House in Greencastle, Indiana. The two men spent 2 days exploring and filming the house. By far, the most striking supernatural evidence retrieved were these photos, snapped by Guy Winters of the outside of the O'Hare house. His first photo is the blurry picture of what appears to be a woman standing in the front doorway, staring out at the photographer. The second picture, another blurry manifestation looking out a downstairs window. But what truly baffled paranormal researchers is this series of photos taken of an upstairs bedroom. It shows 3 photos of what has come to be called the Pink Lady of O'Hare House. Guy Winters did not see this apparition at the time and only found it later after the photos were developed. A professional analysis of this film proved that the images are indeed on the film negative and not fake. But perhaps even more chilling is what happened when the picture was run through a computer enhancement to try to uncover greater detail in the photo. When enhanced, the photo looks like a human skull, encased in the ghostly apparition of a human body. So that's it. The top 5 scary and possibly real ghost pictures and video ever taken. Are they real or are they fake? In the end, that's for you, the viewer, to decide. If you found this video interesting, please let me know in the comments if you would like to see more, and I will put up another video of some more weird, supposedly real ghost photos and stories. Thanks for watching.
Ooh, scary.
The last one I've heard of, I always thought that was really. I always wish I could go take some pictures at some of these places. I do know one. I do know one intelligent haunting. I wish I could investigate. I've always wanted to go there and see it, and that would be Resurrection Mary.
What's the Resurrection of Mary? Like, where's that at?
Is that the one with the statue leaks water or weeps or something?
Are you kidding? You've never heard of Resurrection Mary?
Is that's what I was asking? Is the statue that cries or weeps tears or something?
No, it's a ghost girl that hitches rides along Archer Avenue in South Chicago.
Oh, don't pick her up.
And whenever she gets a ride, but when they get close to the Resurrection Cemetery, she disappears out of cars. So she will literally, one guy literally saw her get. She had a seatbelt on and everything. He saw her literally melt through the seatbelt and through the passenger door and walk into the cemetery. It's actually the most fascinating part about that is though, there was a night that someone saw what looked like a young lady stuck in the cemetery with her hands on the bars. And you can look this up. Chicago police were freaked out. They will not go in this area at night. It looks like somebody with 2 small hands tried to wrench the bars apart. And even though they tried to fix the bars of the cemetery gate, you can still see the finger marks. This apparition has been going down there for the last 60 years. You've got police that swear to this. You got people people who don't even live in that area will swear to this. It's really freaked out a lot of people. It's called Resurrection Mary.
Yeah, there's a former state hospital that's southwest of Fort Worth that's supposed to have a significant amount of intelligent haunting. I really want to go check out that place. I've
Do you
seen.
know what town that's in? Are you talking about Mineral Wells or?
I would have to look up the video to get the exact town again.
Mineral Wells is east of Fort Worth. I live
Peace of
in
mind.
Mineral Wells. I know which place you're talking about. I've been there. My group and I went there.
That's
That's
scary.
some major questions. From
I don't
strange
think I'm gonna go
occurrences,
anywhere.
ghostly apparitions.
Hank,
Yeah.
too scary.
and unexplained situations. Today, let's look at 7 of the absolute creepiest things to be caught on camera. Number 7, the ghost of the Wingate Hotel. We'll be honest, this one could have definitely been set up, but we've got some serious doubts at the same time. Honestly, it could be CGI or just trickery, but this video of staff security investigating a room that had been receiving complaints because guests had been hearing screaming sounds is still a pants-wetting experience nonetheless. According to the hotel manager, this second-floor room, number 209 to be specific, has a history of receiving strange noise complaints, but this is the only documented example. He also firmly swears there's no editing or dishonesty involved, which makes the terrifying screams coming from the empty room extra unsettling.
What's going on, John?
Personally, I'm not sure what to think, but the guy definitely has some balls to be going in there alone. Number 6, the child haunting. Okay, so technically this isn't a security camera at all. In fact, it's an intentional exposition piece put together by a local news outlet. However, the voyeuristic peek into this uncomfortable and potential possession certainly feels just as fly on the wall as any CCTV clip we've come across. The child, for backstory, has said to have been visited by a dead friend who passed away 4 years prior. The ghost, which is said to be dressed in a white top, black pants, and black watch, constantly stalks the child. As the boy sits in a chair and stands against a wall, it appears an invisible body throws him around the room, and even appearing to lift him sideways. Whether or not the kid is an actor simply trying to fool us, we'd definitely be out of there pretty quick. Number 5, the Manchester haunting. Let's face it, working late sucks. We've all had to pull an all-nighter now and again, and the same apparently can be said for ghosts. This finance and PR firm office block complex, located in Manchester at Castlefield House, was recording security footage as normal late one night when security personnel noticed a whole shitload of weird things happening, such as papers flying across the room, doors and cabinets slamming shut, body-shaped shadows zipping across the walls, and chairs flying across the room like a pissed-off stockbroker at the end of a sale. This specific clip has been a source of heated debate over its validity since first appearing online in 2012. Number 4, the ghost of Carlisle Castle. This ghost either loves or hates red wine, but either way, it's been one hell of a nuisance for Peter Bradbury, the licensee of the Carlisle Castle Hotel, located in Newtown, Sydney. Apparently, this place has had an ongoing issue with bottles and glasses crashing to the floor, with absolutely nobody near the area when it happens. Occurring so frequently, they've actually reached out to their customers and paranormal investigators in hopes of figuring it out. Capturing the alleged haunting on camera, a wispy apparition moves across the camera as wine bottles and glasses fly out of their holsters onto the ground below. While it could be the vibrations of a nearby motor, believers insist that we're seeing something much more devious. Number 3, the teabag trickster. Security footage from a United Kingdom nutrition center shows a man browsing in an aisle, all while unknowing to the floating box of tea that hovers in the air just behind him. Before he even notices, a second box crashes to the floor, finally spooking the man and us half to death. However, this is the only one on our list that has a definitive answer. It's actually disappointingly a hoax. Performed by a pair of magicians named Barry and Stewart, the stunt was pulled for a UK show called The Happenings, specifically for an episode entitled Haunted Town. Oh well, we wanted to believe anyways. Number 2, the ghost of Gettysburg. While the last clip may not have been real, this clip is regarded by some to be some of the most legitimate potential proof that ghosts actually may exist. Filmed by Delia and Tom Underwood at the Gettysburg, Pennsylvania Triangular Field in November of 2001, the clip shows some ghastly ghost-like images going up into and around the trees.
There's nothing sparkling. You see what I'm saying?
Although the possibility of lens flaring or trickery is of course possible, it's been a ghost hunter's favorite and was even featured on the Maury show after the couple was contacted by producers. It's certainly something to see, and hard to argue that things look pretty well real. Although it's unclear what we're actually seeing, it's been delivering chills for over 15 years. Number 1. The video store haunting. The following clip is said to be actual CCTV footage inside a Mexican Blockbuster store. We see a worker stacking videos after hours, which seems like a typical night, but suddenly we notice his cart starts to move on its own. After dismissing it as nothing, he gets back to work stacking his videos on the shelf. But almost as if a devious spirit is playing with him, videos begin to fall from the shelf again. At this point, I think I would probably be shitting my pants, but the worker hears the commotion and he comes back to find the video on the floor. Being the tough guy that he is, he simply puts it back on the shelf and continues his work, but more begin to fall. As he starts to realize something strange is happening, he calls the quits and makes a dash towards the exit. Although the authenticity has never been verified, the video is pretty clear and doesn't really appear to be edited, leaving us with some unanswered questions that might just keep you up at night. Thanks for watching Interesting Top 7s. Got an idea you think?
Wow.
Has anyone ever actually been to Gettysburg?
What?
Has anyone here besides me actually been to Gettysburg?
I have.
It is fucking creepy out there.
They say
at
it's the
night.
worst.
It's even creepy out there during the daytime.
And I've seen some stuff.
How many people died there? There's like thousands, right? Thousands died there?
Yes. There's videos that people have made that have that show a group that will show a group of people or a group of what looks like what do they call it? Reenactors. It looks like a group. It's so solid. It looks like a group of reenactors on horses and stuff, and there'll be nobody out there at all doing reenactments, and they'll just disappear. They'll just disappear out of sight. They'll just wisp away like smoke. Now, I haven't seen that myself, but I have heard what sounds like. I have heard what sounds like gunfire every so often.
Yeah, when I was there, I was there. We spent most of the night, and I saw a few things I can't explain. Could have been optical illusions, but it might have been residual energy of. I mean, that much tragedy in such a short period of time could leave its mark in the energy of the area.
I think most of Gettysburg is actually probably residual hauntings, because there's people who live out there that live around that place that during thunderstorms that will hear battle sounds and cries. Now, I'm fascinated enough to know I would like to go out there to do it one time. I'm interested enough just to go out there and see it for myself.
Are you gonna pitch a tent, spend the whole night? I wouldn't do that.
I'm going to start off locally, but eventually Gettysburg is do a few nights out there trying to.
Hey, Goody Wart.
Where are you at, Hank?
Central Texas.
Where at?
North of Austin, south.
Try that again.
North of Austin, south of Waco.
So you're around Temple.
It's not too far away.
Temple, Round Rock, Georgetown, that area. I used to live down there. I know what you're talking about. I used to run a ghost group down there called Austin Area Ghost Watchers.
I've heard of them.
That was my group. If you want to see something fun, try the old Georgetown jail. That's
Yeah.
about as far as you can get that won't cost you a time a buck, an arm and a leg to go see.
Well, I've got a few spots I've already got that I want to check out that I've seen different investigators' footage, and I've got some ideas of what they were seeing. I want to go there and see if I can prove it.
Yeah, I know. I've seen stuff. The guy I left in charge of my group when I moved out of Austin used to get some weird stuff. He used to get a lot of EVPs. He's seen some weird stuff. And he's got a lot of EVPs that are very strange. I got to go back to my drive to see if I have any of that stuff still. But yeah, we had right up in the Austin American Statesman a couple of Halloweens running about some of our investigations.
Yeah.
Of course, I did not allow them to name our group. I didn't allow them to name people's names because, a lot of these people had real jobs that they were going because this is just a hobby. It was never for fame or anything like that. So I kept names out of the papers.
Yeah.
Okay, when I play this video, will you guys tell me if I have an echo? Hold on, let me
reverb a little bit, but you don't have an echo.
This is the time that I might have gotten a ghost on film.
They're in the other rooms.
Happy October, guys. Hope you enjoy.
Is there an echo? Hold on.
So during this trip, this was in 2015. So I decided to go somewhere spooky. I like spooky places. I like exploring historic places. I like looking around spooky places. So I actually stayed in Gettysburg for about a week and a half.
Oh,
around
cool.
there.
Okay.
And this is the footage from that time period, 2015. Hope you guys stick around and watch through it. There's some interesting things. I think you'll like it.
Another place you may want to go to is try looking at the Alamo. But don't let them catch you.
Yeah, but where the Alamo is right now, it's not where the real Alamo was.
Yeah, it is.
Are you sure? I heard that.
Yes, that's the Alamo. It's left of the old chapel.
Yeah, it's not the whole Alamo. It's just the chapel. That's the only thing that's left of the old Alamo.
That's where Bowie died.
You're not talking about the one right in the middle of downtown San Antonio, are you?
Yes.
Yes, that's it. That is the real Alamo.
Okay, I heard it was moved, but I don't know.
No.
No.
I don't remember.
And this.
The only thing that's been written up about the Alamo lately is when Antifa or Black Lives Matter tried to get up and destroy the Alamo. A bunch of armed Texans said, "No, you won't."
Get off of me.
OCT went up there and said, "Oh, no, you won't." A bunch of armed Texans said to the side they weren't going to let that shit happen.
Train station down there.
But they will not let you do flash photography at the Alamo.
No, because it damages the artifacts.
No, that's not the reason. Have you ever seen flash photography from the Alamo?
No.
It's got so many orbs and so much spooky shit in it that if the general public knew, they would never go.
Well, a lot of museums and stuff you go into, they don't allow flash photography because it damages artifacts.
If with paintings and stuff, yes. Limestone walls are not affected by flash photography.
So this footage is from two separate trips of Gettysburg, Antietam, and the surrounding areas. One of them being Burkittsville from the Blair Witch. So when you see the reenactors, that's actually from my second time through the area. Where you see the spooky footage is my first time through the area, and there was nobody around. It was deserted.
Sports everywhere.
Sounds like the Clean Brothers.
Has anybody seen anything spooky in this footage yet?
I haven't seen anything yet.
It's coming. He's setting it up.
Here. And then the Confederates were coming in from the south. He had the first engagement down there where they met cavalry. And then the infantry was coming in from these directions to meet this line. Down along here.
So I'm assuming there were fences here like this at that time. Said it drove.
Shot and fell in.
It said they originally drove the Union running back into town.
Back that way.
Okay.
That way? Yeah, because the cemeteries are there.
And then they got trapped in here by people coming from this way.
I'm thinking probably.
It said they were trapped, so they were trapped. My guess was in there. Here.
Yeah.
Here. Yep.
Did you feel it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Well, somebody could pop up right there.
Well, south is coming from this way. The north is over here. They had to go this way. All the forces up here had to go through this to get up there. So you imagine trying to get down and up.
Yeah. The spot feels weird as shit.
Reenactors.
Stand right about here.
What is that? What is that? Oh my god.
Is that a statue? It's not correct.
What am I seeing right now? No way there's a guy out here at 2 a.m.
Well, that was rather fascinating.
person.
But they didn't move.
Swing around.
There's one way.
We went past, I yelled out the window and got no response. When I swung the car back around, the guy was gone. There was nobody there. I was expecting it to be creepy, but I was not expecting to get something like this. Me being obsessed with history like how I am, I always picture the battlefield and picture how things were during this war, during the Civil War, and how it would have sounded, all the sounds of the cannons and the guns and the screaming and the fighting. And I'll just put these clips here. You could imagine for yourself. Hope you guys liked it. Like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what you think of this video. And
Well, that was
Well,
underwhelming.
yes. But
I have actually seen these reenactors. They don't have them. I mean, I haven't been to Gettysburg or to Boston or, any of those guys there. But I've seen like the reenactors. I just watched these guys suck. You ever seen the reenactments? You ever seen the reenactors where they're like really good actors? I mean, they get down and dirty. Like, I mean, they even go as far as to hire professional makeup artists to do like their wounds and shit
Yep.
like that. It's pretty cool. Now I've seen those types of reenactments where it looks real. I mean, these guys are just basically just walking around shooting a bunch of guns, making a lot of noise. That's pretty much it. I don't see any fighting or like the real Gettysburg, I'm sure was like horrific.
well, it always starts off with what's called a picket line. You always
Yeah.
gonna have you always got your group of shooters. They're trying to take out as many people as they can before actual hand-to-hand combat. It's always a little bit underwhelming when it starts, but when they start getting hand-to-hand, that's when it gets really.
I mean, like, look at these guys.
happy Halloween.
I guess he posted this for Halloween,
I'll
but
just put these clips here. You can imagine for yourself.
I can see,
Hope you guys liked it.
but look
Like,
at these
comment,
guys.
Subscribe. Let me know what you think of this video.
Look how they're just
And
standing around, walking around. That would have never have happened.
No, they would on the ground or in foxholes.
Oh my Lord.
They're just there for show.
Really
Yeah.
Ackman group there. I mean, if you think about the battles of Gettysburg, there was thousands of soldiers on the battlefield.
Yes.
And you might have had a couple hundred there. Look less than 100 to me.
Yeah, far less. Look more like 50 or 70 people.
What do y'all think of the clowns that come out and haunt people, like the weird clowns people see? I wonder if that's real.
It is just people being stupid.
Well, yeah, probably is people being stupid.
There's a clown hotel that was on one of the ghost hunter type programs. I'd like to make it out there to debunk some of their crap.
Right.
Have you seen the one about the clown hotel?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Zach Bagans has a lot of weird fears. He doesn't like snakes. He doesn't like clowns or dolls. So when he had to investigate the clown hotel, he was not happy, especially when that clown moved. That big clown in that chair. If you look at any of that video, and there's more than just his video, there's people who have been out there. Yeah, that thing's moving on its own.
Shit.
Cold. It scares the shit out of him.
Yeah, there's a
Carolina, what did you put in the chat? Sorry.
Oh,
Pink.
that's just remember David Blaine, the street magician?
Oh yeah.
This is just a spoof.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's like 4 minutes long. It's hilarious because those guys were talking about debunking people, and so these.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh, I think
the
Jimmy
illusionists
posted.
can just blow your mind with what they're doing, but it's just illusion.
Mine's an interesting little film. Golden, if you want to watch it.
Yeah, I'm
Probably-
gonna play it right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
All I know is if you're gonna go out there to do paranormal investigation, you gotta be prepared to debunk or try to copy what you see. Because if it can't be debunked, then you got something that's supernatural. If it can be debunked, then you got reasonable doubt.
Right.
Carolina like this one, Golden, because it's got a cop in it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
Oh, I
Yeah.
saw this. I saw this. Oh, oh, this is good. This is really good.
Yeah,
It is good, isn't it?
Oh, the Ghost Adventures crew, they have a lot of shit that's suspect to me.
Oh yeah, some of that stuff. Yeah.
And they're the ones that did the investigation on the clown hotel that I saw.
No, there's more than one group that's been out there.
Well, I'm sure, but the footage I saw was from them, and I've got ideas on what.
Golden, this is a real
Uh-huh.
cop. It's a real cop car. He's driving a lady home. It's a real dash cam footage from a police officer.
I know I've seen
Okay.
this. This is good.
This is so cool.
Okay. All right. Let's watch.
Here it goes.
Yeah, first you're not
Kicking
going
in
to
your
see
door,
them.
I can articulate that in court. They have got no good intentions. Their intentions are to harm you. I can very, very easily articulate that. But they will though. The old ladies in this county, they'll liable to first ask questions after they've got your body. Yeah, I had several of them tell me that. Like, look, I've been in this county since I was 12 years old. Had the farm, daddy's farm. Still got the land, and anybody coming on my property looking for no good, I'm gonna shoot them.
Ready?
What the crap? Did you see that?
Yes.
You know, you didn't even have to watch the
Oh,
time.
crap. That was
He
at
was
2
almost
feet, wasn't
caught.
it?
He was almost not caught.
Oh, my goodness.
I was seeing things actually.
Oh, my goodness. Please tell me we got that on audio or video.
Probably would have almost had to if things recording.
Did you see it, Golden?
No.
Yeah, they'll show it and slot down
I
at
had
the
to
end.
go back. I must have been yawning at the same time.
You see anything down there?
You gotta get space figure going.
Yes.
Let me
They shot
rewind
again.
it. Sorry.
Go right near the end, Golden.
Still got the land, and anybody coming on my property looking for no good, I'm gonna shoot them.
Absolutely. Whoa.
There.
What the crap?
Go back. Go back,
see
Golden.
that?
Yes.
I didn't see it.
Go back.
Had the farm,
Go back. Hang on.
first ask questions after they've got
Ready?
your
Look,
body.
for,
They will though.
look at the beginning of the bridge guardrail.
First ask questions after they've got your body.
Oh, don't you know?
Yeah, I had several of them tell me that.
Get ready.
Look, I've been in this county since I was 12 years
Coming up
old.
around when this
Had the
car
farm,
goes
daddy's farm. Still got the land, and anybody coming on my property looking for no
around
good,
this
I'm gonna
bend.
shoot them.
Ready? There.
What the crap?
Go near the end. Go to the end of the video. You'll see it.
Okay.
They
I still
slot
didn't see the
down.
damn thing.
That was
I still, I was looking too, and I still didn't see it.
I was seeing things actually.
If you move up towards the end of the video, they replay it a
Let's just
couple times.
watch it.
Probably would have almost
Now
had
we have a lot of those sightings here. We're seeing quite a few of those here.
Would you turn around and go back and look?
Yeah, they turned around. Yeah.
They have guns though.
You see anything down there?
That was that lady. No, stay in the
I
car.
don't know what the heck it is. It's something going. See it?
The interesting thing about this, Gold, that fake TV show Finding Bigfoot did a reenactment of this. You ever seen that show?
No.
That's not
Bobo,
Bigfoot.
the guy, he's one of the four that is
got
in
out
the
of the
show.
car, stupid.
He's about 6'4". He tried to run across the road in the same spot. It took him about 5 or 6 steps. This thing did it 3,
Oh
and it was
shit.
a good 2 foot taller and foot taller, and he's 6'4", and easily 2 foot wider than him on the reenactment.
Yeah, they estimated
They
about
overlap.
8.5 feet.
This thing is massive when you see it. I'll show it again near the end.
I mean, they're all over the place.
That lady in
We
the
have
car,
here in East
she'd be like
Texas
this
too.
somewhere.
Right there, that thing was going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and it stopped.
Carolina, you might run across one of these when you're tracing cops.
Ooh, I'd be so scared. I would never go back out. I'd stay in the house the rest
Of
of my
course
life.
you would. Think of the clicks and views.
You're right.
What is
We have more
There's
here toward
houses
East
or
Texas than we
something. I would be
do
going to
toward
bed.
Dallas and Fort
Somebody
Worth.
did something. I wonder if they came through there.
And playing a prank, maybe?
That
looked like a bear, but it was running on 2 feet.
No, I didn't want to say bear, but that's what I thought.
I don't know what to make of that. To be
Bears
honest
don't
with you.
run like that,
Can
not
you
on
see
2
if it's
feet
on the
today.
recorder?
No, they sure don't.
It was almost going too fast for a
I'd
to
never
be an
seen
animal.
nothing like that
Yeah,
before.
bears on 2 feet are real slow.
Zoomed in on the
And
left.
anybody coming on
Okay.
my property is looking for no good. I'm
Ugh.
Whoa, what the heck?
That was
what
it.
the crap?
I still didn't fucking see it.
Just relax. Let's show it. There.
It's right there by
Still
the
didn't see
guardrail.
it.
It's at the guardrail.
Shadow.
See it that
I
time?
still didn't see it.
Come on, Golden.
I
Yeah.
swear.
There you go. You see it that time?
God, no.
Without the enhancement, all I saw was a shadow.
Yeah, without the enhancement, you can't see it, but when they enhance it, you can really see it.
Okay, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That shiny fur.
Well, see, dash cam.
It's so
dash-
weird.
dash
I would be
cam
willing
sucks.
to bet somebody did something.
Ugh.
So the old ladies in this county, they'll
This dash cam
Cross
sucks.
that road
they've
in
got
3
bodies.
steps.
Don't you know?
Golden.
Yeah, I had several of them tell me that. They're like, look, I've lived in this county since I was 12 years old. Had the farm, daddy's farm. Still got the land. And anybody coming on my property looking for no good, I'm going to shoot them.
Coming up. You ready?
Oh, well, now I noticed it. Now that
Yeah.
I know to look for it, I saw it.
Yeah.
You also know to cross that
Right
street
here.
before you go up the steps.
Okay, yeah, you have to like really look if you don't know what's coming.
And anybody coming on my property looking for no good, I'm going to
Just around this right-hander or left-hander, whatever it is.
Oh wow, yeah.
What the crap?
Okay, now that I know what I'm looking for, I totally saw it.
Now,
Okay.
that's not a fair income cop car. You know, they don't doctor their footage and shit.
No,
Fine,
they never lie. They never make things up, ever.
No, I mean, they wouldn't
know-
hope that, Carolina.
I understand.
These are the top 15 most convincing Bigfoot sightings caught on
This one's
tape.
a good one. This is Carolina with her baby.
Ooh, ow.
So let's see what this says. You know, they've actually caught
Number 15, Independence Day sighting.
I hate
this
this guy's
footage was
fucking
apparently
voice. Oh my god. Is this the top 5 guy? Top dude? Yeah. I
Just
hate
chill.
his voice. Chill, yeah. Oh, I hate his
Is he a real
voice. I
voice
can't
or is he a
stand it.
computer? I think he's a computer voice. Is he real?
I don't know. I think he's
No, that's his
real,
voice.
but
He
he's
looks
like
Carolina.
it's so it drives me
It's
nuts.
got-
So we'll watch it anyway.
It's got its
filmed on
baby.
Independence Day.
Mhm.
You watch. It's got
Okay.
its baby.
It shows a Bigfoot walking into frame, looking at the camera, and then picking up a baby before running off into the distance.
Oh, it is.
Watch this. Picks up its baby. See the little bubba one?
Yeah. Why are they so close to the road? Or they're
No,
not?
this is right in the middle of whoop whoop.
The Bigfoot seems to be nervously looking at the person holding the camera, therefore saving its baby and running away. Movement can also be seen from the baby as it hugs and pushes away from the adult. Some people have pointed out that they could see facial movement from the adult Bigfoot as well. Others say that CGI has been used in the video, but this is one of the few videos deemed real by the people who have made in-depth analysis videos on the footage.
Hmm.
The
baby
Gillenville.
color. It looks like a gorilla.
Number
Really.
14. Bigfoot
Looks like
GoPro sighting by dog. In this video, a man had strapped a GoPro camera to his dog, which then allegedly filmed a sighting of Bigfoot in the woods.
Oh, I think I've seen this
The video
one.
simply shows the dog walking through
I
the
have.
grassy woods when a figure suddenly runs by.
See that?
Yeah.
Oh, and of course it's a dog, so it's gonna look at it. It's just a dog. Oh my gosh!
And the dog is like
The creature stands up on two legs like a human would, but also appears hairy and ape-like.
The dog's
Yeah,
head
from the dog.
would be tracking. If something was really there, you'd think the dog would be tracking it, and the dog was looking the other way.
Number 13, albino Bigfoot. A homeowner captured
Has
this footage
you
after
ever-
they heard a
Cool.
disturbance in the backyard of
Have
their
you ever,
wooded property. This homeowner
read
and
any
others
of
in
the
this town had
reports?
previously heard strange noises and disturbances for the last 2 weeks or so prior to this being captured on film. The town was
This sounds
confirmed
scary,
as Carbondale,
Carolina.
Pennsylvania. In the
Do you know
video,
why
someone
dogs
seems to be
don't
running
chase
around
after
in a
stuff
wooded
like
area
that?
in a stressed manner.
Couldn't hear you, Booty.
Some dogs are really dumb though.
I said, do you have any
Then,
idea
when
why
he hears a
dogs
loud
do
noise
not
near
chase
him,
after
he captures
creatures
on the
like that?
camera what appears to be an
I wouldn't chase. I don't
albino
think. Why?
Bigfoot. Abruptly soon after,
ooh, that's creepy looking.
That's
I'm
an
sorry,
albino
I'd run.
Can you pause?
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'd freak out. Are
I
you
would
kidding
live
me?
there. I'd be gone. I'd move out the next day.
If you've read any of those encounter reports, you know that they have a horrible odor.
Oh.
Dogs
Yes.
will not chase after that.
I'm not questioning the dog chasing after, but if there was an object in front of the dog moving like that, the dog was looking to the right when the image was to the left, moving. That close to it, the dog would have been watching it.
Unless the dog's deaf.
You ever see those videos where the dogs they put the tape on the dog to see what would happen if a stranger came into the house, and the dogs never ever bite the burglar. They always just wag their tails at them. They bark for a minute, and then they're fine with the burglars in the house. They put fake burglars going in.
On most of them, yes, but others, there was a few that the dogs attacked.
Yeah, my son got attacked by one. He went to the house for one of his friends, and the dog got out of the cage and bit him.
Okay. Let me see what this thing looks like again.
It was too scary for me to stay there.
Oh, hell no.
Uh-uh.
I'm sorry. There is no way that I would stay and having my camera. I would run out.
I would have gotten in the car right then.
What? Oh, hell no.
In the car right then.
No, that's in his backyard,
Number
Carolina.
12, Sasquatch spotted in the mountains. When a couple were hiking on a logging road above one of the lakes in Mission,
middle of the
BC,
screen
they
there?
took photos of the beautiful views
there in
and
the middle.
suddenly spotted something moving on the top of a hill.
Oh, look. This is Pennsylvania.
Oh.
No, it's
Come on,
Columbia.
Carolina, someone did a reenactment of that.
Yeah.
They were able to zoom in to capture the footage of a hairy
nine
ape-like
and a half
creature.
foot tall.
The creature can be seen
Oh.
walking around on the hill and at some point swing around its arms. So was
Someone
it a
stood
Sasquatch,
beside
a
that
man,
tree.
or something else?
Oh.
Yeah, I believe
Number
this is
11,
one I
Provo
believe
Canyon
we know.
Bigfoot encounter. When the YouTuber going by the name of Beard Card went camping with his friends in Provo Canyon, they allegedly saw Bigfoot.
Mm-mm.
It's a YouTuber. He made that up.
That guy ran away.
According to the description of the video, they had seen some deer up on a hill that they wanted to get a closer look at, but that's when they saw what they thought was a bear until it stood up. In the clip, they went straight to the car, leaving their tent and everything behind.
Hell yeah.
When talking to local station Fox 13 News, they said that they had no idea what the creature was.
Along with that, people are like, well, maybe there's just some guy in a gorilla suit out there scaring people. And we're like, up there right now, I guess it's deer hunting season. So there's tons of hunters everywhere up there. So we highly doubt that there's anyone up there hiding in a gorilla suit with all these hunters all over the place. So.
None of them really believed in Bigfoot, but they still ruled out the possibility of the creature being a bear.
Number 10, skunk ape or Bigfoot from Lettuce Lake Park, Florida. In this footage,
this
a
is
man by the
people.
name of Matt caught what he thought was a skunk ape, also known as a swamp ape or Florida Bigfoot. He was canoeing around Lettuce Lake Park when he saw what he initially thought was a bear. However, the length of its arms and its gait and the large size of the creature has led people to speculate on whether or not this creature could possibly be a bear. Also, the fact that the creature walks through the swamp in ease has made people think that the video in fact shows a skunk ape.
Uh-oh. How close he is to him.
Yes, about, I don't know, 50 yards.
Oh no, goodbye.
He told a park ranger about it, but she said that bears don't generally get into the swamp, and that sightings rarely happen. She had no idea what the creature was. Matt never put much faith in the old skunk ape legends, but by closely examining the footage, he has no explanations for what the footage actually shows. According to Matt and the YouTube channel Bigfoot Evidence, if it's a person, they're either a moron or completely insane by walking, swimming, and diving in an area where there are hundreds of 12-foot gators and water moccasins everywhere. Matt said he observed the creature for a while, and when it seemed to notice him, it went underwater and vanished. He even paddled up there, and it was nowhere to be seen.
He went
Number 9, the Prince Edward Island quadrupedal clip.
Okay, so I'm thinking that the gators are afraid of that thing.
Yep.
Or they just steer clear, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Supposedly. If it is real, who
Wow.
knows?
If it's real, yeah, we don't know. But that's crazy. Okay.
It's good fun believing it's real, though. It's harmless.
I know. Look.
This guy saw one.
This guy's hauling ass. Oh, shit.
That looks like a bear.
He was.
Why would he run for
shitting
it?
himself.
In 2005, a student named Nathan Wiley and some friends were in the forest on Prince Edward Island filming a video for school. Wiley needed a clip in which a person was seen running from the woods. According to the filmmaker, as the boy in the clip was moving from the trees, a huge ape-like creature emerged from the opposite side of the forest. The creature can be seen running across the screen at high
So
speed.
his first
The person in the
idea is
video is
running
not actually
towards it.
running from Bigfoot, but rather filming
he's
a
running
scene.
away from
The fact that it was filmed for
No.
a student project has
He's
sparked
running away from him,
controversy surrounding the video. According to Sasquatch experts, a Sasquatch will start running on all fours for speed when it gets startled. It is presumed that the Sasquatch started running when it was startled by the human activity of the kid running.
Number 8.
That's a bear.
Bigfoot sighting on Michigan Live Eagle Cam. An eagle cam set up to monitor an eagle family's progress by the state's Department
Oh,
of
look!
Natural Resources
Eagle cam.
and outdoor website Carbon TV allegedly caught a Bigfoot walking on two legs, going around trees and bushes on the forest floor beneath the eagle nests. In the clip, baby eaglets peep in the nest when the creature suddenly pops up.
How would you notice that?
Somebody who happened to be
That-
looking at the little eaglets.
The camera was mounted to a tree near the Platte River State Fish Hatchery, about 30 miles west of Traverse City, placed there to highlight a bald eagle nest. Many people have come forward to say the clip is intriguing, but ultimately inconclusive. It is open to interpretation whether the creature is Bigfoot, a person in a costume, or something else entirely. Given the lack of scale and detail in the image of the figure, it remains to be just an interesting video, if you ask experts.
Number 7, Bigfoot hunted by helicopter. On February 17th, 2011, a video was posted to YouTube with the title, Bigfoot hunted by helicopter. It was filmed at an unknown location. The description of the original video stated that a woman and her husband took their kids target shooting while a helicopter over their heads were annoying them the entire time. They thought at first that they were curious of why and what they were shooting, but when they later watched the footage, they noticed something looking like a Bigfoot running in the trees.
Whoa. Whoa, that was a big kick.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
See in the background in the white? Top left, top right, sorry.
What?
According to them, the people in the helicopter could
Oh,
have been
yeah.
hunting Bigfoot. The clip shows a boy who is being taught how to shoot a gun. The kid starts out by firing a .22 caliber rifle twice and then switches to the more powerful shotgun. Immediately following the explosion of the shotgun, a black figure can be seen running across the background.
Whoa. Whoa.
There it is.
That was a big kick.
In the
Whatever
last
that
few frames of the
on.
clip, the creature can be viewed switching from a 2-foot stance to all fours. A helicopter can also be heard throughout the video, and when the creature is seen, the sound of the helicopter gets louder. The creature only moves after the explosion of the high-powered gun, which has made people think that it only moved because it was startled by the loud sound. According to others, this could have also been a cue for the person acting as Bigfoot to start running.
Number 6. Utah Bigfoot Family. The Utah Sasquatch family videos were posted to YouTube by username Johnny under the title Bigfoot Family Sighting in Utah on January 3rd, 2011. Johnny
can you
took
pause?
his kids and their friends hiking and sledding high up in the Utah mountains. A few weeks later, when he was watching the video clips, he spotted...
Hold on. What?
Did anybody else notice when they showed it at what was supposed to be the regular speed, when they showed the image running across? If you watch the guy who was clapping, it was a lot faster than it looked like it was. The film was sped up.
Oh. No, I didn't catch that.
Like they didn't see him then. They saw him after they developed the film or after they watched it, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
In the last few frames of the clip, the creature can be viewed switching from a 2-foot stance to all fours. A helicopter can also be heard throughout the video, and when the creature is seen, the sound of the helicopter gets louder. The creature only moves after the explosion of the high-powered gun, which has made people think that it only moved because it was startled by the loud sound. According to others, this could have also been a cue for the person acting as Bigfoot to start running.
Number 6. Utah Bigfoot Family.
Yeah,
the Utah Sasquatch family videos were posted to YouTube by username Johnny under the title Bigfoot Family Sighting in Utah on January 3rd, 2011. Johnny took his kids and their friends hiking and sledding high up in the Utah mountains. A few weeks later, when he was watching the video clips, he spotted 3 different cases with unexplained creatures that appeared to be a family of Sasquatch. In the first clip, a Bigfoot is seen walking away into the trees.
I saw that, yeah.
Okay, John. Nice.
The second clip shows a different Bigfoot watching them and then disappearing.
Go ahead, somebody. Nice.
The third clip appears to be another Bigfoot struggling to get away.
Good. You all right? That was a nice little wipeout.
In Johnny's original description, he makes the implication that the figure of the third clip may be injured. However, the movement is consistent with other Bigfoot videos, when a large, not juvenile Sasquatch is threatened and scared. As might have been the case for this creature after being caught out in the open, they run on all fours. It appears to be moving very fast with its limbs swaying back and forth. It has also been pointed out that since the footage was posted in 3 separate videos, it might be a hoax.
Number 5. Bigfoot running down a hillside. This footage allegedly shows a Bigfoot running down a hillside in California. The origin of the video is unknown, so the circumstances can only be speculated about. The apparent Sasquatch is orange in color and appears to be running to something or away from something, and grabs a sapling midway through. The limbering movements without using the long arms for much movement have been pointed out as obvious signs of a hoax, while the size of the creature can lead to other conclusions.
Shit, I'm cold.
I didn't know that they went down
Number
on all
4.
fours.
Beast of Gum Hill. On April 5th, 2009, the YouTuber going by the name Ericus Maximus spotted what he refers to as the Beast of Gum Hill while ATV riding. Before the sighting, he made many ATV driving videos on his YouTube channel, and it seemed to be a regular thing for him to do in his spare time. The sighting was the second time spotting the creature, and a companion of his managed to capture it on camera. He is seen riding his ATV through the creek when the creature walks directly over the creek bed further away from him. In the description of the video, he mentions the Beast of Gum Hill being a creature that is very rarely spotted, and that there was only taken a still photo of it in the 80s.
Number 3, Bigfoot caught on police dash cam. The Lumpkin County dash cam Bigfoot was captured in 2009 from a Georgia State Police officer's cruiser. In the video caught in the middle of the night, you can barely see a pair of legs hightailing it across the highway.
No good, I'm a shooter. What the crap?
What was that?
Did you see that?
Yes.
Holy crap.
What the heck was that?
That was on 2 feet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The police officers can clearly be heard saying things like "what the hell" and "what was that" just after the creature passes by. Sometime after, a Lumpkin County Sheriff, Stacy Gerard, had followed up with the case and began an investigation of the supposed Bigfoot. Sheriff Gerard was reported to have interviewed the residents of several homes near the area where the sighting occurred. The story then says that the sheriff supposedly ran into a pair of college students who were acting nervous and strange when the sheriff began to question the students.
Number 2, Paul Freeman footage. This footage was captured in 1994 by Bigfoot hunter Paul Freeman. The clip shows a Bigfoot walking in front of the camera, looking at Paul Freeman.
Oh, there he goes.
I see him.
Carolina, he's a
Disappearing
big
into
one.
the woods.
2 of them, I guess.
You look at the purport. Look at how like how tall the tree. Like that thing's huge.
Where they went.
I think he actually cast the footprint on this.
The clip starts with Freeman trying to control the camera while searching for an unexplained noise. Paul comments that he can hear the brush breaking and the figure appears. Later, a second Bigfoot can be seen for a couple of seconds peering from behind a tree. The latter part of the footage apparently depicts an adult Bigfoot picking up a juvenile.
See, this Carolina getting that baby.
It also puts a lot of doubt on
2 of them, I guess.
I can tell you right now, their foot trip is a lot different. It's a lot more. They're a lot more closely related to Neanderthal footprints.
Before we get to number 1, my name is Chills and I hope you're enjoying the video so far. If you've ever been curious as to what I look like in real life, then follow me on Instagram at DylanIsChillinYT with underscores instead of spaces. I also have a Twitter at YT_chills where I post video updates. I'd really appreciate it if you followed me, and if it's in the future, then hit that subscribe button and film. Probably the greatest Bigfoot footage of all time is the Patterson-Gimlin film captured by Roger Patterson and Robert Gimlin on October 20th, 1967. On the day in question, the men were researching Sasquatch reports near Bluff Creek in California. They were on horseback and came across an overturned tree. As the pair rounded the tree, they spotted a large figure beside the creek. At the sight of the Bigfoot, Patterson's horse reared. Roger quickly untangled himself from the straps and spent about 20 seconds removing the camera from his saddlebag. By the time he began to film the creature, Patterson was 120 feet away. Roger Patterson began to run after the Bigfoot with his 16mm camera. He stopped at a distance of about 80 feet and captured the most famous section of the film. The Sasquatch looks over its right shoulder at Roger, who then falls to his knees. The creature has long arms, a coned head, a ridge down the spine, a slow walking pace, and a prominent brow ridge. In the clip, the creature turns at the men a total of 2 times. Shortly after the final glance, the Bigfoot walks behind a grove of trees, reappears for a second, and then walks away.
Hey everyone, my name is Sir Spooks. I just want to say thanks to Top 15s for collaborating with me. If you enjoy Scary Top 5 videos and Top 5 caught on camera videos with creatures such as Bigfoot or the
creature turns at a spider who then featured the most famous Bigfoot with his 16mm was 120 feet away. Roger Patterson began to run after the Bigfoot with his 16mm camera. He stopped at a distance of about 80 feet and captured the most famous section of the film. The Sasquatch looks over its right shoulder at Roger, who then falls to his knees. The creature has long arms, a coned head, a ridge down the spine, a slow walking pace, and a prominent brow ridge. In the clip, the creature turns at the men a total of 2 times. Shortly after the final glance, the Bigfoot walks behind a grove of trees, reappears for a second, and then walks away.
Hey everyone, my name is Sir Spooks. I just want to say thanks to
Wow.
Top 15s for collaborating creeps.
We have some of our other videos that I think you'd like.
Yeah, that footprint they showed at the beginning of the second to last one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a hunter. I do a lot of tracking. That did not that looked like it was too pristine. Didn't show any sign of movement. It looked like something pressed in and lifted straight up.
Right.
which is not natural.
Well, there's a guy that studies this. There's a guy out in the bar that studies these things, the footprints and stuff. He's got plenty of fakes and the real deal, and teaches people how to tell the difference.
I've seen some that are convincing, but the one they showed in that video looks fake.
Yeah.
It was too pristine of an outline. Just look at your own footprint if you've ever walked in the sand or mud. When you're going to the front end of it's going to be mutated when you move forward.
Their foot structure, you're forgetting that their foot structure is a lot different from ours. Whenever we walk from our heel, it goes around and it comes to the balls of our foot where we make up for momentum loss and begin with our toes to grip. Their foot structure is a lot different. Their foot structure is nearly flat all the way through.
Well,
their foot structure is flat.
But they're humanoid, right? Are they humanoid, Jimmy?
They're hominids.
It depends which way you want to go. People think they're alien. The other half of the community thinks it's gorilla man hybrid.
Yeah, but that print.
They still have it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, but the way they were walking, it looked like if they were walking on 2 feet, right?
Yeah.
They had an ankle. They have like the same,
Similar.
ankle and foot structure that's very similar to ours. So the way we walk, we would have the pressure would be. Well, I don't know, because everybody walks differently. Like I walked on my toes for years, I think, until I was about 10 years old.
There's one
I walked on my toes.
Golden, there's one very distinct thing about the Bigfoot, the way it walks. Its tracks are in a dead straight line, not side by side like us. You know, like a meter apart or 4 foot, a couple of feet apart. Their footprint is 1 foot behind the other.
Yeah, but if they would still.
You want to know how to freak your brain out?
Cats walk like that.
You want to know what will make your mind blow up? Their footprint structure are the exact same as Neanderthals that they found in France. That is a reality. Scientists have found that their footprints are exactly the same as Neanderthal man in France.
Yeah, but I still say that print looked too fake. It had no sign when an animal forward motion. When it moves forward, it puts more pressure on the front of its paw, foot, whatever it is, and you get a different.
No, these things have got a different what do they call it? Mid-tarsal break on them to a human.
That footprint.
They're actually flat. We've got an arch. They're actually flat where we've got an arch.
Well,
how do they survive in the cold? Like they don't know what fire is. Do they sleep in the trees? How do they make their little houses?
Have you ever noticed too when we walk, or you ever, I don't know, people don't pay attention until you break a toe or something, but when you walk, you ever notice if you've ever had like stubbed your toe or broken a toe or something, when you're walking and you walk differently when your toe is broken. So but when you you don't notice this right away until you injured yourself. So I've noticed this when I'm walking. I heel, then the ball of my foot. So it's heel and then toe. And then you push off. You're literally like grabbing hold of the floor with your toes.
Yep.
That's because
when
you
you're
lose
walking.
when
It's
you're
just, balance and traction, right? So I could see what he's talking about. So if they're walking barefoot through the forest and it's obviously soft ground, where it's been, it had been raining or whatever, so it's soft. It's not muddy, but it's still soft, and it's a heavy creature. So I could see what he's saying. You walk. It does look like something. I mean, do you see them? I can't see them like stomping up and down with their foot, and even if they were, they would still have more indentation in the toes.
The toes are also splayed. See, human toes should be splayed, but because of our shoes, it keeps them tight. But theirs are actually splayed because they don't wear shoes. Every big
It's crazy.
track, every authentic one.
I don't know. I've never seen one, so I don't know. I can't say they do or don't exist, so I don't know. I think it's pretty funny. But
I love it.
it's
like
getting late, you guys.
Yeah, you go
It's
to
like
bed now.
1:30. Yeah, I'm yawning, and it's like, oh God, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
But I've been live for 4.5 hours now, almost. So
Oh wow, went fast.
I think we did good. Yeah, it did go fast.
It's really good.
That's a short stream, hey, Golden? We normally go 9 and 10.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Jeez.
I'd like to do.
But I'll go live
like
tomorrow. Just I know I've been kind of slacking lately, but I'm gonna go live more often.
Can I say something? Thank you for tonight. We
Yes.
got away from all the other bullshit. Had a good night. Bit of ghosty stuff. Bit of Bigfoot.
Right.
Just away from all the crap.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, you're
Next time we
welcome.
talk about aliens.
I missed all the crap.
Hey, tomorrow
Oh,
night,
you're welcome.
Your next stream, let's do aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Area 51 and Bridgewater Triangle and shit like that.
Oh God. Okay, I got some good Area 51 videos.
Yeah, and what are those skinwalkers?
Yeah, we have the skinwalkers too out here.
Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh no, am I gonna turn into one of those channels?
No, but it's better. It's better than to do something fun instead of hearing everybody bitch and moan at everybody and cuss each other out and talk shit. Come on now. Let's have
I
fun.
actually enjoy like the witchcraft and stuff like that. That's my thing right there. That's my jam. But I'm really into paranormal stuff and all that. So I enjoy this stuff. Yeah.
No, thank you, God.
So
Thank you for having
I do readings for people, so that's how I got into ghost hunting in the original.
Thank you guys for supporting my channel. I appreciate it. I really do.
Wife, you remember that? You remember that avatar you did with our little baby Bigfoot? Our little baby gorilla?
Yeah.
That was like that Bigfoot picking that one up in the forest.
That picture. I don't remember where I filed it. That's funny.
Thank you, Devea. I know I'm like, sorry. I'm
Hugs,
giving everybody
Nevaeh.
the yawns.
Take it, Nevaeh. Quit bothering
Hi,
us.
dogs.
Well, I yawned and then my dog started yawning.
Oh no. All right. Well, have a good evening, guys.
Yeah, good
Thank
night, everyone.
you.
Everybody have a good night.
Thanks again. Good
Have
night.
a good night, you guys.
Thanks for having us up.
Okay, thank you, Hawkwin. Well, thank you guys once again for hanging out with me, and I will catch you all on the flip. Bye.